All right. Welcome to another, I was going to say exciting, but let's just call it what it is. Another chill, hopefully chill, episode of Chill Play, episode 3 for Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I'm excited to be back in Terminus and completely dork out playing Pixel Quest, which is my way of saying I just love staring at the pixels, the sunset, the sunrise, and everything else in between. Right now, we're in our little cozy hometown. Did I mention what we were doing here? This is Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. This is alpha testing. So this is what they're calling Season 2, the Mouth of Madness. And each individual season, they're releasing more content for the testers to test. And yeah, so I'm part of Season 2, excited to be here. And by here, I mean the wonderful world of Terminus. Recently updated lighting and volume, metric lighting, fogginess, weather. You know, they're tweaking it from season to season, from patch to patch, improving as they go along, and it's really exciting to be part of this process. You can see the fog rising on the top right, almost like a mist, as the rain falls. Torches lit, and the ominous sounds of wolves and crickets in the background, both a reminder of the dangers ahead, but also the glory that can be found through partnering with fellow adventurers. Now, with all that silliness out the way, I do have, an intention today of spending some quality time with my friend Vante. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But yeah, overall, if it's your first time here, I'm not really a gamer or a YouTuber. I am, just like most of you, busy 30-something-year-old father, married man. You know, work the corporate 9-to-5 IT gig, you know. And when I do get to play, I figured, you know what, I also like to have a creative out. And that creative out involves cinematography, video editing, sound design and sound engineering, graphics design. Like, those are just like side hobbies I've enjoyed since I was a kid, right? So this is my way of saying, all right, cool. I get to play a video game, immerse myself into my little role-playing adventure, and I also get to play around with YouTube's some editing. Now, in this case, we're not editing anything. Obviously, these segments are live streamed for a reason. This is just an opportunity for myself to expand on what normally would be self-talk, right? I get to speak it out loud, and sometimes to 0 people and sometimes to friends that swing by. So it's a pleasure and a privilege to be here hanging out with people, or just hanging out by myself, right? So I get great joy of just talking to myself, which you'll probably witness a lot by being here. Now, with that all said, bear with me 1 second. It's going to get really quiet. All right, now that it's awkwardly quiet, let's say hello. Hey, Vante, are you there?
Hey, what's up, Draekos?
Oh, everything is up. The sky is up. The rain is up, but it's coming down. The mood and the vibe is up. Everything is up, man. Feeling great tonight. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright as long as this DOT doesn't kill me. I
Oh,
don't think it's going to. Oh, just barely. 2 HP left. Oh, man.
well, I'm gonna come and save the day.
Yeah, I could use a meat shield. I mean, a buddy.
Oh wow. Well, I'm glad to be your meat shield, any day of the week. I'm actually just super glad to be back. I was just talking to myself, or perhaps whoever was listening or watching, about how I'm so excited to be here. And yeah, I know I say it all the time, but it's like after a long day, to be able to have this world to hop into and just chill out, it's phenomenal. All right, now where am I going? I forgot to ask that question.
Well, to be honest, I am not entirely sure. I am kind of all over the place, just looking for more wood and random stuff. So where would you like to hunt, sir?
I'll just stick with by your side for now, and then if things change, my idea is to go to the adjacent zone. I forgot what it's called. What is it, Avendir's Pass or something like that?
Yeah.
And I found a bandit camp surrounded by Black Panthers.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was very intrigued. I also will note that there's a town nearby which had a Paladin guild leader where you can get scrolls. So I was like, okay, so I have a place to sell. I have a place to buy my spells. This would be fun with a friend.
Well, I can definitely check it out.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to suddenly be in the market for a torch from the scavenger guy, because I can't see much.
Really?
It is storming and raining right now.
And
I can make out the terrain, but I can't make out like NPCs and stuff until I get like pretty much up their nose.
Oh yeah, yeah. And believe it or not, that's according to them, that's a feature, not a problem. But it's actually pretty cool when you think about it once they get it all dialed in. But what they're doing is basically, if you don't have line of sight due to darkness, they're not even going to show the NPC's name tag unless you have like some kind of special vision ability, or like you're a rogue or you know what I mean. Like it's it's interesting. Like you won't even be able to tab target it, because how can you tab target something that you technically can't see, even if it's right in front of you?
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Why they're doing it? They're just trying something new. What I did notice, like obviously the lighting in season 2 is very different. I like it. They fixed all the shadow issues where it was like fluttering and acting all crazy and ugly. Nighttime is definitely brighter, and the light sources, the individual light sources, look better. But what really I think they dialed in really cool, like, is the fog, the gosh, what do you call it? I guess it would be fog, right? Or like the mist. Like I'm staring at mist coming up off of the building.
Yeah, it does look good.
It feels so good, dude. It looks good. And I mean, I can only imagine what it's going to look like down the road. So look at me. I'm already dorking out. Okay, so let me ask you this question then. Which direction should I run to help you?
I am teleporting back to the city right now to empty my bags out because I be full.
Okie dokie.
And then we can make sure whatever camp you want to run at is fine with me. Whatever gets you XP, it'll give me XP because I'm only one level above you.
Okie dokie. While you're doing that, I'm going to clear my throat. Let me clear my throat. Who made that song back in the 80s, 90s? Was that Run DMC?
Could have been. I'm drawing a blank on the song, honestly.
Yeah,
I listened to a lot of Run DMC back then, so I'm not sure.
Nah, see, now I'm curious. It's going to bug me if I don't find out. Let me clear my throat.
It's weird, though. Like, I can still click things and see what they are.
Oh, DJ Cool. That's who it was, from 1996. Yeah, so anyways, I said all that to say Atari DC. You're kidding me, right? Atari DC said Busta Rhymes, I think. I mean, I'm sure he... Okay, I'm sure he said those words sometime in his lifetime. He said, but I think it was a reference to an older song. Okay, well, there you go. I'll vibe with that, Atari. I mean, with your name being Atari, that's pretty old school, you know? Oh, it just got very quiet because the rain stopped.
Yep. And I can see things again.
Yay, see, I'm good luck. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab myself an energy drink.
All good.
Alrighty, I'm officially back.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, sir. Atari DC said, I looked it up. I was thinking of something completely different. The Woo-Ha song he had. Oh, yeah. I remember that song. Well, actually, I don't. But I do remember. I just can't put my finger on how it went, how it goes. So I think I told you this on the Discord, but we got a kitten today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, wild.
He was a cute little bugger.
I mean, what blows my mind about the situation is that my son has been cleaning the litter box of our main kitty. So, little backstory, and I apologize, you probably know all this, but I'll just say it for myself and for anyone else that cares, mainly myself. But we got a kitten, first animal ever for our family, back in like October, all against my best judgment, right? I was like, no, like we're gonna plan it out, and one day they just showed up with a cat, right? Kudos to my wife for that. And then fast forward a few months later, I fall in love with the kitty. I couldn't stand her at first because she was pooping and peeing everywhere. I was like, I told you guys this is why we shouldn't do this nonsense. We got enough things to worry about. So I was being an a-hole, but then she grew on me and fell in love, and she's like my best friend now, Lily. Then they wanted a puppy because I've been promising for years, one day we'll get a pet, you know. Finances need to be lined up. Our permanent home needs to be here, all this stuff. So it finally happened. We went just to look at puppies. We weren't planning on getting anything. And what ended up happening is we walked out the door with a husky, even though we were going for a miniature golden doodle. It's specifically like a hyperallergenic, like, or whatever they call it, you know, something that doesn't shed, something that doesn't annoy your furniture, all that stuff. We end up with a husky. Like, so much for hyperallergenic, and so much for not shedding, and so much for everything that was planned. Somehow we walked out the door that same night with a husky. Amazing dog. absolutely beautiful, but very stubborn, super smart, and has been the bane of my existence the past few months. Again, now we're best friends. Completely best friends now. And then during the past 3 months since January, my son has been saying, Dad, I really want my own kitten. And I'm like, nope. But Dad, I'll prove to you I can raise him myself. Like, you won't even have to be all this. Because, this is all me taking care of these pets that they're bringing them home. But who's taking care of them, feeding them, with cleaning their poop and all that? Of course it's me, right? So in this case, he promised that he'll learn how to do all those things. And he'll be the one to take care of the cat, the new kitten. Long story short, his idea of the perfect cat was a blue-eyed black cat. I go to pick up my kid from school today, late because of a car accident in front of me. I pull up and they're the last kids there to be picked up. And there's a lady with a box standing there, one of the teachers. And they're like, Dad, look at this kitten. We just found a stray. There's a cat here. It was a baby kitten. And you saw the picture. It's like the size of like my fists put together. Black with blue eyes. Exactly what my son wanted. And today is May 2nd. This is my son's birthday month. So we don't celebrate a birthday. We celebrate the birthday month. And then it culminates to a big party on the actual birthday. And this is something he wanted for his birthday. So he basically got the exact cat that he wanted on his birthday month. And now he wants to call it Blackie. I'm like, I get it. It's a black cat. We don't have to just call it Blackie or Midnight or Charcoal or Oreo.
Stripe Bluey or something.
Like, it's just like, it's like, we get it. It's a black cat. We don't have to call it like, what are we going to call our Lily? Like Silvery? Like, or, I mean, I get it though. Like for example, my wife had a cat growing up. It was orange, right? So she called it Peaches, right? But anyways, that's a separate conversation. But long story short, now this new cat, whatever its name is going to be, is upstairs. And my son set up a little litter box, food plate, and he's taking care of him. Yeah, it's a boy. And yeah, it's just crazy how he, again, for lack of a better term, I don't mean this in any kind of way because I'm a dork, but I'm not a complete dork. He manifested it into existence. It just to the T. So, for lack of a better term, he willed it into existence. And there you go. I'm proud of him. And I'm proud of myself for saying yes because I was like, no. We're not doing this. I even said afterwards, I was like, what have you done? What have you convinced me to do just now? Like, I'm driving home. I'm like, I got another living, breathing life in my car now that I'm responsible to take care of. Like, yikes. Okay, that was it for story time. Are you still selling? And
Nah, I'm pretty much ready to go.
okie dokie, sorry for the hold up. There you are. I see you. Vante, the great enchant. Wait, what was it?
Shaman.
The great shaman Vante runs into the bank and invites Draekos to the group. And although Draekos is not a druid as he normally is, the Paladin physique is unremarkably remarkable. I don't know what I just said there.
All the things.
All those things and more, multiplied by 1.5. As you can tell, I'm super excited. So I'm just happy to be here. And I have my friend with me. Yay! So I completely forgot that we get like different skills, right? And we don't necessarily have to like use our level 6 skills. Like you can jump to like a level 1 skill and use it at level 6, right? Yeah, like it's a spell at the end of the day. And I found one that's called Faithful Strike. And basically it will heal myself. Like for every time I hit something for 20, it will give me back 80% health.
Nice.
Yeah, super cool. So now I have 3 heals. I have the Lay on Hands, which I can use every 30 minutes for emergencies. Oath Flame, which you know is it's really good. And then Faithful Strike. By the way, have you got a torch yet?
I do have a torch now, yes.
And have you completed the quest where we have to make a paintbrush for?
I have the tail. I was trying to get the silk.
Okay, let's keep a
earlier.
lookout. Let's keep a lookout for that while we're at it. That's what I was working on last time.
Do you have the tail?
I have not, dude. I have not found any of it. I haven't found the tail,
Okay.
the
So you
silk,
can grab the tail.
or the sturdy stick, which is kind of nuts.
The sturdy stick, I'm not sure about. I'm really not.
It should fall from the foragers.
Yeah. Except the only one that's I know of is the Lobby ones. I haven't seen any other like goblin foragers, unless you know of other goblins I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go check those goblin areas we found before that were much higher level. Maybe they've adjusted them. I know they adjusted the bandits.
Yeah, I went over there last time, but that's on our way. So let's stop by there. Where are you, by the way? Sorry. Oh, there you are.
Right in front of you.
Okay, cool. I remapped my auto run key to F, and boy, is it so much better than going to numlock.
What is the default for F? What does it F normally do?
F does nothing. That's why I'm using it. So
And I'm gonna rebind that too.
Yeah, it's super nice. So the reason is because in Project Warm, I use Q for auto attack and I use E for auto run, because those are the two things I use the most, auto attack and whatever, which I will say not recommended for a sane person, because you wouldn't believe how many times in the beginning I hit the Q button when I was just trying to hit W to run forward and like attack the priest of Discord. But yeah. So, and what about the torch? Who or what makes the torch, and how can we get our hands on one of those?
Only way to get a torch that I know of at the moment is to buy one from the scavenger. You know what, since you're tanking for me, I will be our light source.
Oh, it disappeared. I think it glitched for me. Try again. There we go. Yeah.
Alright, so boxes are up the hill.
Lighting is so much better.
Yeah, I dig it. I like it a lot. Up here in this plateau is where the foxes are. Get your fox done.
I feel like they tweaked it even more. The lighting, like it looks better than the last time I logged on. It's hard to explain what I'm noticing right now, but it's just nice. They also fixed that thing where, like, if you look at Throne Fast from far away, it had like this weird like edging, clipping, anti-aliasing effect, and I feel like they made it like more faded into the distance as it would be in real life. You know, staring at something from far away. So yeah, just I was very excited when I came back. Gotta see if I can find something to. And what about the G'day scouts over here? They don't need it. They don't have anything we need, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
And we have so many quests that I have forgotten what they require, but...
What's a moonhopper?
Little rabbit comes out at night.
Oh. Poor rabbit.
Yeah, rabbit ear and fur.
Yeah.
Let's see what it gives me for skin.
I don't think It's going to be really hard to see a fox at night. Maybe we should just keep running and I'll show off.
Oh, no, they're right over that ridge. We'll get them.
Oh, okie dokie.
Nah, I keep hitting number lock when I just changed it to F and I keep hitting number lock.
Yeah. No,
Right.
Oops, we don't need the Ghost Viper attacking us. Yeah, so what I was saying is on Project Corm I was using E and Q and it would be auto attack, but E works out perfectly for me as far as auto run in Corm, but here you can't do it because it does the little turning effect. I don't know.
Okay, so the foxes are all up on this ridge when there's not when it's not nighttime, I guess. These moonhoppers are here. I want to kill the skeleton. I've never seen him up here.
Oh, looks like the sun is coming. There's cloth hand wrap and some copper. You go ahead and grab the cloth. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sunrise.
Let's see here. The moonhopper and all them despawn and become foxes, or how does this work? 'Cause I was literally just here when he logged in. It was still daytime, and these were foxes. Hmm. All right. Well, let's check on the spider. He's around the corner, and we'll double back over here.
Okie dokie.
Doesn't do it when we're in the area or we're looking at them. Maybe they're shy. Why did you just take a hit?
What?
You just lost HP. Why was that?
I don't know.
It's weird.
I was doing my regular like cinematic B-roll run because I'm a dork. Draekos, the Paladin, staring off into the sunrise, pondering his next quest, his next adventure. Where will he go from? Meanwhile, Vante's over there cutting down a tree.
Yes, I stay busy. I always have an objective, or several.
Hey, listen. Sitting on a rock staring into the distance as the sun rises is an objective. Meanwhile, I found you another tree, so I'll just chop it down.
There's a trapper over here. I know I need those. I'm gonna give them a shot. I think they were bugged out last time.
Yep, they definitely work. And he taught me a lesson.
They hit too hard. You think we do it?
Oh, we can definitely knock him down. I would have won if it wasn't for being so low. Okay, I promise I'm not gonna waste so much time this time. I apologize. I gotta remind myself that I'm not soloing, so I'm not just gonna sit here staring at the and just give me a heads up if you pull aggro on yourself accidentally.
Definitely hitting you hard enough.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be almost killing me, so I'm gonna need heals pretty quick.
I'm stacking what heals I can on you. I'm trying debuffing this guy a little bit. It's not landing. Well, that one did. I'll try this one more time. There we go. Oof.
Yeah, this one's a tough one. It's orange, so. Oof. My.
Man, he is hitting you for 60? Oh, that was a critical. Okay.
Thank goodness for these self heals. Come here.
That's cool.
I love that little thing. It's such a
Lord.
So some simple hand wraps. You can grab.
I just
those
need the
if you
kills for the quest, I think. Let me just double check that.
want. Oh really? Oh, I
Yep.
don't.
1 out of 8. Yep.
Oh man, who gives that quest?
The Huntress.
Oh boy, I should have grabbed
Behind
it.
the stables.
Behind.
Well, we
the
can,
wait. When you
yeah,
say
we can go back.
when you say behind the stables, what stables are?
The stables in the town.
Oh,
There's like a little archery practice area behind the stables.
Oh, okay.
And there's a Huntress there. I think it would be like the Ranger starting zone if Rangers are in the game.
Okay. Why don't I do my little thing and run back here?
That's fine.
Okay. Apologies in advance to the devs for doing
Using
that.
the stuck command.
Yeah. Well, you see, okay, here's in my defense, I was stuck and unable to move forward with my quest line because I didn't have the quest inside of my journal. So I had to unstuck myself from the situation we were just in by teleporting myself to my bind spot. There you
Yeah, I'm
go.
sure they go for that.
Oh, and another thing. So you said it's right by the archery place?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's a stable. And what's the person's name?
The Huntress.
Okay. And she is inside the stable or behind it?
Behind it. Like, she's literally right in front of the archery practice stuff.
Oh, okay.
She's standing under a tree, very nonchalantly and looking important.
Is this archery? What is this? It's right by the warrior trainer, right?
Sort of.
Okay, so 1 second. So I have my back to the well. I'm staring at the warrior trainer area where they have the dummies. And to my right is the stable.
Let me stream snipe you real quick and see what you see. Oh, other side of the road behind stables. Sorry, not like directly behind the stables, but like the other side of it. Yeah, I see where you're at.
So this way, towards the Rogue Guild. I know there's like a 1 minute delay, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be like towards the Rogue Guild up on a hill.
Okay. I feel like I'm going the wrong direction right now.
I thought this just be easier if I just go back with you.
No. I'll find it. Yikes. I think I know what you're talking about. And it's not up by the Paladin Guild because that's where the castle is. I found it. The Huntress.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep. The quest is just called Good Eye Trappers. She wants you to dismantle the traps. She's seen those on the ground and then kill 8 trappers.
Oh, I don't even have that. I have Nothing Goes to Waste Part 1 and Night Warden Part 1.
Ah,
What's
okay. So I've done a few quests for her. So maybe that's a progressive quest I'm on then.
Yep. No worries. We don't need to worry about that.
Yep.
She's got some armor here for sale. So 6 armor class. Sounds like everything I have is the same. Trainee boots, I don't need those. Trainee belt. Trainee gloves. Trainee's cap. Trainee's tunic. Okay, I don't need any of that. Okay then. Well, it didn't hurt to check.
Okay. Quest request, man. I don't remember doing like a prerequisite to it. Maybe, I guess I did. Maybe ones I got randomly done with you and Monk Beans.
Oh, I completely forgot that there was other quests. I'm over here going to the scavenger, forgetting that there's a whole other game going on in the background. So do you want to see the panther place?
Yeah, we go over wherever you want to hunt. Definitely made more of these Gadai bandits.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure. I do not remember there being as many before.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to be very disciplined with my pixel quest today.
All right.
My only ask is that if we do see something like, oh man, that is just a cinematic shot right there. Like we've got to take a picture. That we stop for that.
You're good, dude.
Besides that, I'll leave it alone. Is that a hedgehog? Hey, little hedgehog. Is that a hedgehog? Oh, it's a brown rat. Yuck. Oh, gosh.
Boxes are back up, by the way. If you're heading back this way, I can try and get you one.
I'll keep a lookout. Oh, have you seen the bat from The Simpsons?
Mm-mm.
It's the three-eyed bat. It's like the fish from The Simpsons that has 3 eyes, only in bat form.
I have not seen that yet.
It's awesome, dude. I'm looking at one right now, and it is so cool. It's got these weird, awkward, like, nipples on it. It's got 6 of them. Alright, I'm assuming you're exactly where I left you.
I'm near back where I said we were going to double back to for the foxes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just passed you then.
And yeah, they are up.
Okay.
And I am slaughtering them. I'm going to get another tail for you.
Yay. Vante, you're my man. If you can't do it, no one can. Kill that
I disagree with that
fox, grab
sentiment
his tail.
altogether.
Alright, let's see here.
My wife might agree with you, though. So, I have my little cheering squad.
Are you by the bandits?
Near them. I'm just on the shelf land right below where the foxes were. Right down here to get some ore that I saw. Because I don't have enough of that in the bank.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted. You said you're near them.
Yeah.
Okay. closer to the path or closer to the zone
Closer to the
line?
path, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna run around. As I like to
Yeah.
call it, it's the Lion King Mountain.
Can't tell if that's you or not. Stop for a second. Yeah, that's you. Turn east. See me up here?
There you are.
Yep.
Still no emotes.
Yeah, no.
Come on, Choppa. You gotta get on your guys.
Need a / hey. Hey, I'm over here.
No, but I mean, I'm not trying to be critical, but that's a cool thing. Like, for all the good stuff I say about this game, I also call out the stuff that is like head scratcher moments, and the fact that there is no emotes kind of is confusing to me. I do understand it's probably because you know how they're going to focus on animations later, so maybe it's like, well, we want to get all the races done first, but I don't know, that doesn't even sound like a good excuse.
It's probably like way down on the priority list.
Oh
if I
yeah,
had to guess.
I 100% agree it's down on the priority
I do
list.
hope, since they haven't put them in there yet, what I do hope they do is they take a lesson from Helldivers 2 and make interactive emotes. That will be cool.
Yes, that would be really cool indeed.
More games need to do that. I never walked up here before, so I have no idea what's up here. Nothing. Cool. All right.
Yeah, Helldivers does some really amazing stuff when it comes to that. I mean, not just that, but just in general, they're smart. Yippee!
How's that go again?
Oh, cool. I'll take one and.
So the young fox is the ones you want. They got the young foxtail as the actual item.
Oh, I got it.
Nice. That was easy.
All right, cool.
And then I've only found one spot for the spider so far. I'll take you to that next.
I'm assuming it's in the corner running towards the bridge.
Negative. Those are skitterlings and not the same spiders.
Actually, if you're talking about a woodland spider, come here. I want to show you something. Because not only did I find two, and I was looking for one and I couldn't find any, but I found a low level one, and then I found like a yellow, which I was able to hurt it. So I might be able to help you get this as well. I'm trying to be useful.
Hey, if they're hitting you and not me, you're being very useful.
Yay. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you got a torch, because now we can go into places like this.
Yeah.
He's indifferent to my presence. Just want to see how dark it is in here. Oh.
Not too bad at first, but...
Oh gosh.
No.
Oh, no. Run away.
Yeah.
Are you coming?
He's yellow.
Yeah. It's all right. That's not the spider I was talking about, though. Yeah, let's not knock him out.
Debuffing first. Debuffs landed. Throwing a heal over time. And making it go boom. Yeah, this guy's tough.
Yeah.
Very spongy. hitting him for like 40 plus damage and his HP bar barely moves. I'm like, man, this guy's got some HP.
Yeah, I think it's because he's like a dungeon spider. So like, well, typically when you go in a dungeon, you'd expect the mobs to be a little bit stronger. That's the only excuse I can think of.
Well, at least it's a good fit for the regen for what we're doing, because we can sustain this pretty good. Or at least I can. You're tanking it pretty well, so it's a battle of attrition for the most part, but we're gonna win it. It's not an ideal fight, I can tell you that much.
Definitely not for like XP purposes.
No, don't run in there. Yes, thank you. Run this way. Yes.
So the cool thing about when I do that skill is it makes it run in the other direction.
That is probably the most valuable freaking skill you have now.
Yeah. It actually caught me off guard because I learned that by accident, and I was like, no, 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 no.
I need mana, so I'm gonna rest just a second.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna cut this tree down for you.
Fantastic.
And while I'm doing that, I gotta pick something up, so be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back, sir. I just chopped down a tree as well, and I finally got my hands on my first piece of Celestium dust. That makes me happy.
Nice, man.
Make a nice piece of jewelry with that.
Found yourself some dust. Good for you. Is it really called Celestium dust?
Yeah, yeah. I forgot how I link things in this game. Hold on.
You gotta open it, and then there should be a link button.
How do we open it again?
Hold right click. Oh no, just right click. Wait, what? Okay, I was wrong. I think I was thinking about Evercraft. Sorry.
Yeah, everything I'm doing intuitively is not doing it either. Maybe start typing.
It doesn't work if you drag and drop. Control click maybe? Hold on. Control Alt Shift. Huh, interesting. Maybe if I drag and drop it to the chat.
Just tried that.
Yeah.
Doesn't work either.
Doesn't matter. So, regarding mastery, is mastery in the game yet?
No, it is still borked.
Okay.
There you go. You can see it that way, right?
Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool.
That is like a super rare for harvestable.
Nice.
But it makes the stat jewelry, so I'm gonna give that a try here later today.
Cool.
Wooden spider right here, blue con.
Oh, really? Okay. So we're going in the right direction, but yeah, basically running this way is where I started finding them, and then I found a yellow one as well. Where? Oh, there. Right. Come on.
Buffing.
Whoopsie.
Nice. No silk.
No silk. Okay.
Another one up here.
Why don't you grab that maple tree and I'll grab this this guy?
Sounds good. Speaking of trees, need any more boxes, sir?
I might need a heal, actually. A box? What do you mean a box?
For your bank storage.
Oh, I
That's
didn't
currently
know.
when I'm leveling up, so I'm just, man, hold on. Double dip into that healing wheel there for you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, they changed this skill. Oh. Well, I'll be darned. I should have probably paid attention to that. That sounded a little like Mr. Magoo when I said that. I'm trying to, like, you know, keep it PG friendly for you. But, yeah. So, my second heal, they changed it from a hot to a channeled healing. And now it's a channeled hot.
Is that a good thing? Or does it not matter?
I mean, see what I just saw it do, I like it. But does it take away from what I was able to do earlier before? Yeah, because I could stack them and then do other stuff. So I basically I can't do other stuff if I'm gonna stack my healing. But balance-wise, mechanic-wise, I get it. That makes sense. It makes all the sense.
Nice. All right. Okay, so I mean, we don't even need to go where we were going because all the woodland spiders are here. This one's white.
Sweet. I got your heal, buddy. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Poisons and AoE. Oof. Your loot.
Spider eggs. Okay.
Wait out this poison and get some mana back.
While you're
We
doing
don't have my
that.
food buffs on me. Hold on.
Oh,
There we go. Makes that a lot faster.
I didn't have it either. So one thing I learned about food is always, whenever you enter some kind of bandit camp, always double check if there's any boxes or chests.
Oh yeah, you just mentioned they fixed those. So that's good.
Yeah, so I ran through like 2 bandit camps last time, and I would just look for the boxes, and lo and behold, they would have food in them.
Nice.
Yeah. So especially if you're trying to find a camp that you just want to grind, you know, you clear it out the first time, get that buff, and then just keep trucking along. I'm going up the Boar hill right now to see if there's any spiders up here. I don't think there's a spider up here. I think it's a different type of spider. Well, I found another maple tree, so I'm getting that for you. By the way, yeah, I'm collecting trees and the, what do you call it? Aspharite?
Yeah, the Asperite and Casperite.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Or
what I'm going
Asperite, whatever. Yeah, you're gonna need all those.
Cool. And you still need the maple logs, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cool.
There's a wooden. Oh, 2 wooden spiders.
Oh, okay. So I just needed to run a little further.
They seem to hang around like the edges of rocks and things. So that seems to be a pattern I'm noticing.
Yeah.
So one right here around the corner. Econ's blue to me, and then up there is blue as well.
Come on. I think this one is yours.
Hell no silk.
No sync, no silk. Do you want to follow me towards the higher level ones?
Yeah.
Cool. One piece of feedback I was thinking about is I guess like it's not feedback necessarily. It's just like by the way, I'm assuming this is the case, but just in case you were even thinking about doing this, don't do it. But basically, invisible walls. Like, I understand the purpose of them right now, right? Because as, like, for...
Got a trapper on you.
Like, oh my god. We're gonna run away. And there's a bone walker behind you. Don't run in that direction. I'd understand the purpose of it. But I don't agree that it should be in the final game at all. Like, unless there's a really, really good reason to put an invisible wall.
Oh, I think for now, it'd be under speculation that it could be just a matter of keeping it, people out of places they don't want them to be just yet.
Exactly. It's like from a development standpoint, like, okay, you're not supposed to go here. This part of the game is not released yet.
She leashed. You can stop.
Yeah. So that's kind of like what my assumption is. I was like, okay, there's an invisible wall here, but it makes sense because, this part of the game is either unfinished or not meant for your eyes because, hey, no spoilers allowed, right? But assuming final release, like, I don't want to see that. Like, if let's say there's an ocean in front of me and there's a cliff, like, I want to be able to fall off that cliff and fall into the ocean and lose my corpse. Like, I don't want to run.
Okay with that, but my question to you is, again, on like a developing standpoint, in the same scenario, you're on a cliff staring at the ocean, and you jump into said ocean, which, I mean, you would absolutely die because water still acts like concrete. But let's say you didn't, then you splash down and you start swimming. How far out, should they allow us to go before, it's a, like, hey, there's nothing out here type of thing?
Okay. There's a couple ways of handling that. Like, Valheim does it in an interesting way. They make it like a waterfall. That's part of their design, right?
I some 2 trees. I'm going back for them.
That's probably the only scenario where I think it wouldn't matter, and I think it would be hard to notice because, like, think about it. If you're in the middle of the ocean and you have the swimming animation going, then it's almost as if you're always hitting a wall, because if you stare at it long enough, that's kind of like what it looks like. It looks like you're not moving at all because you're surrounded by ocean to your north, south, east, and west. But But that is the only scenario where it would make sense. Like, we're on a continent surrounded by water. The only place where there should realistically be an invisible wall is on the edge of the ocean, because you're just being a goofball.
Wooden spider.
Because 99% of players are never going to see that, you know. But for example, let's say I'm running behind Throne Fast, right? I'm just making a loop-de-loop around it. Like, there shouldn't be a invisible wall there just for the heck of having an invisible wall.
Yeah.
And
no,
there
I
shouldn't
agree.
be, if I somehow am able to make it to the top of Throne Fast and jump over, I shouldn't be able to just not do that. I should be able to like zone and end up in whatever this area is. What is this area called? Like
I
this
have not a
zone?
clue.
Um,
I used to know.
well, yeah, whatever the zone is, right? So nothing there. Did you loot the other one?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. Second curse wolf. You saying that?
Yeah, I had
Oh,
to kill one of them for my quest. You actually helped me do it, but if we want to kill them for XP, we can.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
They're blue.
No, I'm just here for the spiders. Otherwise, I'd be in Avender's Pass. But yeah, I think you get the point I'm trying to make. It's just I don't expect any of that stuff to be in the final game. But in case they even thought about doing that, it's like, oh, don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't even think about allowing such a thing to happen.
Yeah, I really love the idea of just having a fully open, immersible, explorable world without any magic walls stopping me from looking around.
Yeah, I mean, and excuse me, we're gonna run the other way. I went the wrong way. But yeah, I mean, like, otherwise it makes climbing a gimmick, right? Like,
Yeah.
I want to be able to get my climbing skill up, scale this thing, and pretty much zone in to the next place over.
That's a cave down here. You been in this cave?
Let me come and look. I'm trying to get it to the top of this mountain here. Wait a minute.
And me and my harvesting is going to slow you down. I apologize.
Oh, you're still on the other side. I'm probably not. Did you keep running towards the bridge, or?
Oh man, those are huge spiders. Never mind.
Oh, I know
Back up.
I know where you are. Yeah, that I saw that last time, and I was like, oh, this is not a safe place to be.
Yeah, no, we're gonna walk away from that slowly.
All right, but I know where you are.
All right, head to you. Breaking for only trees and ore. I see you.
Cool. Right this way. No, feel free to break for whatever. It's all part of the enjoyment. Okay, so that's the cave you went into down there?
I didn't go on this side. It was on the other side.
What's
Is there a cave on this side too?
down here?
Yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, look at that. That one's bigger.
Wait. Yeah, I haven't been down here. I have no idea. I don't think this is a cave, though. I think this is just like an opening to something. Whoa, look at that thing. Look at that asteroid, dude.
Oh my god. Well.
Oh my god.
Nope. Run away.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's why nobody's ever touched that ore before.
Oh god. Oh my god. Can I get a heal? Please. No, just run away. Just run away.
Did it land?
No.
Oh, crap. All right. Oh, well.
No way.
I got it. Yeah.
How did it get on you?
I'm not dead, but, well, because I healed you.
Okay. Alright, I'm coming back for you. Don't die. I will heal you.
Too late. Nope, I just died.
No.
Dang. The dude was huge.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna
I don't know if you can revive me or anything like
I
that,
can.
but fix that or not.
I can.
Oh, sweet.
No, I can't.
But I get my res next level.
Why
Paladin's
can't I?
got it.
I mean, you're not fully dead. I should be able to hit you with lay on hands.
No. I am fully dead.
Oh. This is
All good. I will
jeez,
catch up. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me.
dude. This is reasons like this why I record, because I'm gonna get to laugh at myself later. I was like, that was so unexpected.
For
I mean,
good reason.
as hilarious how it's like, hey, let's put the largest asteroid ore deposit in the game right in the most dangerous part of the game.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try again, because I'm a dummy.
That is, devs being masochist is what that is.
Let me get a close up of this. All right, let's see if I can reach it. Oh wow. Okay, let me just call on these things. So one of them is orange, and then there's a hunter here that's red. Oh, I know what I'll do. Wait a minute. Is it coming towards me? It's a recluse. It's coming towards me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why did I just start climbing? Oh, I'm so dead. Run away.
Oof. I saw that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not even. It's not even
Okay, so
a nice little poke.
no.
That was
Oh gosh, it
drop you instantly.
That thing is creepy. Like I literally felt like I had a black widow on me just from that.
Yep.
Welcome to another episode of Chill Play, where arachnophobia makes you relax.
It's very real.
It's very real. Jeez.
You didn't have arachnophobia before. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Coming in. Speaking of that, I'm going to take a quick bio because I would hate to have an accident if that ever happens again.
You're good. Holy crap. I got the stick. Oh, I gotta tell him I got the stick. Oh, I wonder if I can get another one for him. Let's see.
All right. I'm back.
So I found one of the little goblin guys here in the newbie area. The forest foragers.
Oh,
Killed
yeah.
him and got the stick drop.
No way.
Yep, I got it. And then I was checking my bag and I have the silk. I don't know when I looted it, but I have the silk.
Interesting. I think one of the devs was just watching us and they're like, you know what?
Yeah, right.
Let's give it to them.
They're having a day.
More like 2 days.
All right, craft this brush.
All right, I'm gonna find
Okay.
a forager really quick as well.
Brush is done. Turn this in.
What else do I even need?
All right, he has given me a bag.
I need this woodland spider. Yeah, technically that quest is pointless because we already have bags.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice for the XP. Looks like their audio is glitching today.
Anything special about this bag? Nope, just a crap bag. Okay.
Oh, I've never been here before. Cool. Another place to discover later. Gosh, I love these hornets. They're so cool. I remember them being slightly bigger though. Oh, found a forager. Oopsie. Where'd he go? Oh, I got the sticks. Yippee!
Nice.
Now I just need the silk, but of course I'm surrounded by all the wrong types of spiders. Which is quite alright. They haven't taken our advice yet, and they haven't put a merchant at the new bridge.
Yeah. Really hoping for that.
I'm sure they will. I mean, every house, again, it's a modern MMO, so I'd understand like EQ or something like that, but if it's a house, you are responsible to make sure that there is furniture in every house. I mean, even if you find like a broken down farm or house, it needs to have broken furniture in it, period. No exception. Obviously, all these houses have no furniture for a reason, because it's an alpha and it's in development. But like finished game, everything has to have it. And if it's a house, it technically should have an owner or some kind of dweller. And if it doesn't have a dweller, then it should be infested with dangerous mobs. So, again, I say that with the expectation that it's like, duh, of course they're gonna have that.
Are we sure though?
Look, I'm putting it out there, and I'm one of those people that I always what do you call it when you like think the best of people, right?
Yeah.
I always give
Optimist.
people the reason of the doubt until you disappoint me. And then it's like, all right, I will show you some grace and let you know what you did wrong, with the understanding that you're going to try to avoid making the same mistake. But if you continuously keep doing the same thing, even after we've kind of addressed it and called it out, then at that point I'll be like, all right, respectfully, you're not showing me any, you're not respecting my intelligence, so I am disengaging from this altercation or whatever you want to call it. Still love you, but we're going to take a break from talking for some time till you get your act right. Obviously this is a little different, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I try to be very forgiving and put myself in other people's shoes, like, you know. Again,
You're a very empathetic person.
to a fault sometimes, yeah. More so when I was a kid, like, you know, like I'd be overly nice or overly empathetic, and then I realized like the world is full of cruel, evil people that take advantage of you. So it actually led to me going through like kind of like a thuggish, ruggish, bone, gangsta, mafia type of lifestyle for
Calm down now. Calm
Good
down.
half a decade. I mean, but yeah, got used to get myself in a lot of trouble when I was a kid. But then but the funny thing is, no matter how much negativity I was surrounded by, or like bad people, I never fully let that take over my personal integrity. Like I'd always have like a conscience and always try to do the right thing. But I did like when I was younger, did have you kind of get to a point where you're like fed up of getting taken advantage of for like being too nice to people. And I like went off the deep end. Not saying I was anything like that. I was just surrounded by a lot of people that were like that.
I got you.
Okay, but it's also because I lived by a major city. They used to nickname DC used to be like the murder capital of the United States back in the decade I'm talking about. Now changing back the subject to the world of Terminus. I wonder, Atari DC. His name has DC in it. I wonder if that's like AC/DC, like Atari DC, AC/DC. Atari, next time you're hanging out with us, if you're just there lurking, let me know what the DC stands for.
Could be his power input. Could be direct current.
Yeah, direct current. Yep. I think it's the AC/DC because Atari is like old, and so is AC/DC.
You're probably right.
I'm just assuming. No, but DC is right. I mean, technically AC/DC, the band is named after current.
Alternating current. And direct current. Yeah.
And direct current. Yeah. Cool name, by the way. Just so you know, I'm running back towards where we were.
Yep. And that way too.
And I'm just looking for spiders along the way. Oh, there's an Asherite ore. Keeping a lookout for maple and Asherite.
Yep.
I heard Redbeard Flynn released a pretty nice video today. And he was doing like some contrasting and just talking about some things about Season 2 and upcoming Season 3. And he mentioned that he tried crafting and really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid system.
Coming from a person that doesn't like crafting, excuse me, I forgot to throw that in there.
Yeah, I'm honestly, like, despite how you met me crafting all the things, like, I'm not big on crafting myself. I am big on wanting to know mechanics and how things work.
Yeah.
So I will do it usually to that extent. And if I love it, I'll keep doing it. If I don't love it, then meh.
My thing about crafting is like I want it to make sense, right? If I'm crafting, it means that, and I'm literally pulling exactly what he said. I want it to make sense to the degree that I can craft stuff I can actually use and enjoy at a relatively low level. Like, it's like, man, I want to get good gear. I have an option. I either have to go grind or go get into a dangerous battle, or I can be a nerd and I can craft it myself. I mean, think about it. It's kind of like real life too. It's like you either learn how to do a skill, like a labor skill, like being an engineer, construction worker, or electrician, plumber. You know, tough jobs, very tough jobs. Or you nerd it out and you sit at a computer and you learn how to code. You know, both are equally rewarding, but they're two different paths. One requires you to take a hammer in your hand and get oil on your hands, and the other path requires that you don't get any oil on your hands, right? It's more safe, so to speak. Like, you're not going to hit your finger with the nail. I mean, with a hammer, if you're coding, right? Same thing. It's like you can either be a adventurer, killing mobs, getting the craziest loot, or you can decide it's like, well, I want to take a different approach. I want to mix and match and be, you know, play around with alchemy and tailoring and blacksmithing, right? I also like...
I think it's just a different type of risk. Like, it's like smashing your finger with, you know, with the hammer and stuff. Like yeah, there's a risk like that. But I think it's just the same type of risk, just different ways for people that are coding. Like, having worked with both those types of jobs, like, it's really weird to kind of put it in perspective like this. And most people probably roll their eyes when I say this, but like when you get like coding burnout is a struggle to get back into, right? And like I remember doing, you know, skill-based jobs like that when I was doing construction and electrician work. I never got tired of it. I always found it interesting.
Oh, I used to love it. I was in the sign industry before I got into IT.
Yeah, and it was like I loved doing that type of work. Just, you know, couldn't pay all the bills I wanted to with it. But like when I got into coding and stuff, it was like the burnout was real, man.
Oh, heck yeah. It's because
I
the
get
mental.
into it. Yeah. It's just the mental fortitude it takes to do it, to, you know, push through it. And I fail almost every time. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I usually get overwhelmed with whatever I'm trying to do, and I give up on it. That's why, like, I've never worked in a team setting. I've always done it on my own. So, I've always been interested in trying to do it in a team setting where you have people to ask for help and rely on and things like that to get things done. Yeah.
And again, my analogy was probably like, you know, wonky, but you get the point. So this guy is Xerus the Bone Walker. It's a high-level red skelly that has some kind of spear, and he's just waddling his way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not fighting him. Just observing. Actually found this interesting kind of water area. I'm wondering why. Why is this here? I like that design. Anyways. You know, after playing PAX Day and coming back to this, it really made me appreciate this game that much more. Just because of all the points of interest and how the environment just draws your attention. It's like, oh, what's over here? What's over there? It's like, okay, PAX Day. Phenomenal, insane, ultra realistic, unreal graphics. Great job. Like, hats off. Very enjoyable. But where am I going and why? And here it's like, oh, completely different art style. But man, I want to go here. I want to go there. It's, oh, what's that in the distance? Like, they are really nailing it with the way they're spreading out the points of interest. Right?
Yeah.
And if this is just the beginning, then I'm really excited for the future. I mean, I can't be dorkish enough when I say this. I'm very proud. So one thing about I like Vante, when I look at your name, is obviously it tells me what you're casting, so we can use that strategically. But it also tells me when you're mining or chopping down a tree.
Yeah.
So I can be like, dude, can you stop? Can we get back to hunting? No,
hey, I'm hunting for your silk at the moment.
Oh.
So I was catching up to you, but I was seeing wooden spiders along the way, so I'm fighting them along the way.
No, I'm teasing, of course, but yeah, it's very helpful because I mean that way, especially if that's specifically what we're focused on. So.
I knew I should have shot that tree down before I got this spider. Jerk.
Interestingly enough, I haven't seen one of the spiders that I need. And I think it's because I should have stayed by the rocks like we talked about, because that's typically where they hide.
Seems to be a thing. Just a pattern I noticed.
It's nighttime again. Yay. And it's only really dark in the beginning, but once the moon comes out, it really... Oh, there's another forager over here. Like right now, it's like extremely dark. But that's because the moon's not out technically.
Yeah, I can see the moon.
Oh, you can?
It's at, yeah.
I thought it was still rising.
Where I'm at, I can see it.
Interesting.
So you're further down the road, so I think you're probably... Why does it say you're over there?
Oh, there's the moon.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, but it's already like where the light is hitting here. It's already like getting brighter all around me.
Yeah. I do love that little nuance. I like it when games pay attention to that type of stuff.
Yeah.
There's another spider. Anything particular you want to tackle tonight? Because I've probably got another 30 minutes in me.
Oh man, I wanted to check out those panthers, but
Let's go do that.
yeah,
You can probably handle these. You can handle these spiders on your own.
yeah, exactly.
Those panthers might be something we have to do together.
Probably. And the the adjacent Gadai camp is definitely worth it. We got sidetracked with all this
Yeah.
stuff. I'll meet you at the zone line. Try to get there as quickly as possible.
Yep.
And the other place, which we're not going to make it to, but it was similar to where we were by that spider cave. Right on top of that mountain, there's some cool places that I wanted to show
Am I
you.
going up that path that we doubled back to before we got killed by the spider? Or
No, so right now we're going to go to the Avendir's Pass zone line.
okay,
Yeah.
the way I showed us before last time, or is there another way?
No,
over
it's the main way. That's the only one I'm familiar with. The one that has the
Okay,
guards
gotcha.
and the towers and all that stuff.
All right, I'm with you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, there you go. Hello. Yeah, if you look up over here, to the left, up that mountain, there's some interesting stuff over there. There's actually a, I don't know what you call them, like the foragers. What are they, goblins or?
Yeah, goblins. Yeah.
Yeah, I found a goblin camp up there.
Yeah, some high level goblins up there. I've seen those.
Look
That's where
up-
I thought
hey,
this quest was
look-
going to go, but killing the newbie foragers, I was surprised to get the sticks.
Look up right there. Do you see that peak?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Looks tight. Okay, let's keep going.
Going up the other way is the way to get up there. But you said we
No,
explored the
yeah.
map tonight.
Yeah, we're going to Avendir's Pass, but I just thought that was cool. I've been here not a million times, but a few dozen or a dozen times. So, but yeah, what we'll do is we'll run. Oop, watch out for the bear.
Oof.
I'll try to take the aggro if you can't
He's
get away.
yellow. Ooh, stunned.
Okay, I'll
Should be able to get away from him.
keep running.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good die recruit. And now I got a howler on me. Oh, we should be running on the path because
Danger zone.
typically run
Bear
faster.
leashed.
Yep. And of course, nighttime is dangerous, which is awesome. So it sounds like the druid class is going to be entering the game soon.
Oh, so you'll be rolling, huh?
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm still going to play the pally occasionally, but the
I
second...
might reroll with you if they had the ranger too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is he still on us?
He's finally
Yeah,
leashed.
finally. Oh, gosh. Hold on, timeout. Well, not really timeout, but I got to check something.
Draekos.
Who's
He's just a David. Okay, hey, Scruffy, welcome back.
Scruffy, how are you?
Vante, what's good, buddy? Oh, real good.
Doing alright, bud. How are you?
Good, man. What you guys up to?
We are on Pantheon.
Oh, right on.
Exploring Terminus. What are you doing?
I just got done playing the EQ 2 TLP. The beta's out today.
Oh, really?
How's that?
It's good. It's really good. I prefer it over retail, to be honest. And they're gonna do a wipe, and then a full drop is in like June.
So my question is, which combat system are they going with?
I just have the map. You hit M.
No. What combat system they going with? The one the game
Oh,
opened with,
combat.
or the revamp system they went with like a year later?
I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I'm not sure the difference of the two, I guess. I mean, I've played retail, but it's not the original EverQuest combat style. It's
Well, not
modern.
not original EverQuest, but I think what he means is like, is it the original EverQuest 2 style, or is it the EverQuest 2 that is what it is today? And I think I know the answer to that question, Vante. I think it's the original EverQuest 2 combat system that was there before they added like 62 different tabs. And
Yeah. See, I'm down to check that out.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. I don't like what it is now.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it's pretty good. There's no alternate advancement. They cut out a lot of the crap, and you only get like 1 or 2 spells a level, so it's more manageable. And it's kind of more. I didn't play EQ2 at launch, but it feels more classic-y, I guess.
Yeah,
I was
it's a
having
little
fun.
simpler. Yeah.
I had a group of 5 guys, and we were playing for a while. It was a really good time. It was a really good time.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I can't complain. We were just camping, actually. Just trying to not do too many quests. We just found a good spot to level, and we just started killing stuff, and it was fun.
No, that sounds exciting. I did see the news about the TLP, so I thought about it and said if I have time, I'll definitely check it out.
Full drop, like I said, is in like June sometimes. You got a little bit, but
Yeah.
till then. But it's good. I like it. I wouldn't play it solo, but I would definitely find friends to play with. I have a bunch, so we were playing tonight. It was a good time.
So
Yeah, if they keep the original combat system, I'll check it out. But if their plans is to follow through with like the revamp, then I'll probably pass.
Vante, do you see that over there?
The big mountain peak.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
that's good.
I'm assuming you've already seen that. That's why. I mean, I didn't.
Well,
want
did you notice that it looks like a big cave or a big building right there in the front of it? Were you able to make that out?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. That does kind of look like a big cave or opening to something. Interesting.
All right, man. Focus, focus. Panthers. Panthers.
Yes, sir. All right, so the Panthers are almost, we're almost there. We are coming here at nighttime, so I'm not quite sure if what awaits us.
You been here?
Probably
Have you
everything.
been to AVP before?
So yeah, I've been to AVP. We're going to a place where I kind of discovered it last time I was here,
No.
and you know, nothing to discover. I'm just kind of playing at my like a very slow, spoiler-free type of pace. So like when I find something like super simple, I'm like, oh, new discovery. So
Yeah.
this is basically just after being chased by hornets, bears, and bandits, I was like, all right, I'm in the clear. And then I ran into a group of panthers, and I was like, oh no. And it was just kind of cool because it was, oh, there it is. You can see it from the road. So it's right over here. There's a Gadai camp. And
Sounds
watch
good.
your back because you're going to see panthers in just a second.
I'll probably let you guys go. I gotta wind down for the night. Figured I'd say hi. Hope you guys are doing good.
All right, it's great, man. Good hearing from you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Good hearing from you. I think Vante is
Keep
going to drop
going.
too soon. But yeah.
We'll have to figure something out, play something sometime. But yeah, I'd check out EverQuest too. The TLP is pretty solid.
That's awesome,
Good
dude.
to
Yeah,
hear.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
good to
check
hear.
it out for sure.
So,
Oh, wait, one
yeah, I'll be
question
around.
is is it available to everyone or just subscribers?
No, you gotta have a membership subscription.
Okay, got it. Okay, sounds
Even in
good.
the beta, even in beta, what it is now it requires a sub. So.
Okay, makes
But-
sense.
All right, guys. You guys have a really good night. It's good to talk to you.
Thank you,
Gotta
brother.
run.
Get
Good
some
night, bud.
rest. Have a good night, brother.
Take care, guys.
Thicket stalkers, huh? These guys are orange, man.
Yeah, I could have sworn they were not orange when I saw them, but and this is the Gadai camp. So let me see what they call in here. I mean, Avendir's Pass definitely is a bit on the higher level side. So one's white and one is orange. So let's go around here really quick and see if we can find a way to pull just one. Oh, did I just
Let
get
me get
attacked?
No, that was me. I'm buffing.
This might be a little tricky because we would need at least one other person. But yeah, just something to note. And you've already been in town, right?
Not here, no.
Oh, follow me.
When I explored AP, I went the other direction.
No,
I've
great.
not been this way.
Since you gotta go soon, let's run this way. This way, excuse me.
Oh, man. How did you not aggro him?
Oh,
He's yellow if you want to give him a shot.
who?
That thicket stalker you pretty much practically stepped on.
Oh, gosh. Oh, is that a bear?
He looks like a bear, but it's the thicket stalker right there.
No, I thought I heard a bear. But it was the thicket stalker. All right, let's. I'm gonna pull him to the wall. Right here in the
what-
light. Oh gosh.
You got one debuff. You got two debuffs. It's poisoned.
Nope. Yeah, not bad as far as like damage or whatever.
Mountain Lion Claw, Stalker Sinew, which is a resource, and blood.
Nice.
Let's see what we get when we skin them.
And what was that again? That was a white one?
That one was white to you. No, sorry, yellow to me. So orange to you.
Orange to me. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I think we knocked it
not at
down
all.
quickly and
Low quality cat skin and mountain lion meat. That's a new type of meat. All right.
nice. All right, and right this way.
Yeah, the fight wasn't bad. All debuffs landed. I only had to heal you once.
Yeah, definitely solid. If we were slightly higher, might be a fun little way of gaining some XP and doing the other thing,
Yeah,
collecting.
definitely gotta knuckle down and get some levels, man. We're like post level 5 has been like murder to level up.
Yeah, I think it's gonna ramp up just because so many of these mobs are basically orange and yellow. The next level up is gonna be much better.
This is a groovy little entry to a town. I like this. What was that in the water?
Was there something in the water?
Thought I saw something go underwater. Yeah, it's crazy. Yep, maybe I'm crazy.
That happens to the best of us.
Oh, hello. Shaman scrolls right here at the gate.
Nice.
Yeah, I dig it. I already pre-bought my stuff for level 8. So when I ding, I have it ready to go, but level 10's gonna be... Level 10's gonna break the bank. It's like 6 spells.
Oh man, I can imagine. So yeah, this is kind of like the spot where I was like, okay, we should probably consider hunting here.
Well, first question to ask, is there a bindstone?
I don't know. I haven't continued past this. I think the bindstone would be either in the middle here somewhere or right on the outskirts. So if the bindstone wasn't at the entrance we were at, I'd assume it would be a little further down the road if you want to take a peek. One thing to be careful of is I died when I went up there. Because Pantheon, that's why.
What killed you?
A bee. An orange bee.
Okay.
So, yeah, and it was dark like this, so I didn't even see it. I just saw
I
it.
am now panning around paranoid now. Thank you.
Nope, absolutely. Very healthy. What level is this Storm Wolf in AVP? I have no idea. So it was like right around this ridge that you're about to pass.
There's a whole like other building set up here though.
Yep. That's why I thought I was safe. I'm like, oh, it's a continuation of the town, no problem.
Yeah, it's like the stables, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And then if you go up this way is where I went.
That's exactly what this is. Stables. Stable Master Alton's right here. Right.
Any quests?
Negative. Loading tombstones though. These are neat.
Nice.
I could walk under this tombstone. That's how high it is. Jeez.
Yeah. I see it's a red jacket worker and it's yellow to me. But if you want to
take it.
Once you're past that, yeah, no, we can, 100%. I was gonna say, if we try to exit the town to the west, basically opposite of where we came in, we could check and see if there's a bindstone there.
Alright, I'm catching up to you now.
And be careful because there's a hornet right over here. So we can either keep going here or I can drop down and just run over to just see where this path takes us.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna be a little bit cautious. Just climb down at least halfway. Oh yeah, by the way, I was I'm happy to confirm that I was being chased in Avendir's Pass, and I jumped down one of these hills. And the mob ran around to try to catch up with me instead of jumping down or teleporting, which is
Nice.
kind of how I was hoping the terrain mechanics would be working. But there was also like a funny post in the Discord today where there is like a bug or something like that.
Yeah, people are using the terrain to exploit.
Yeah, it was something. It's something with the terrain. Yeah, it's like it will. They're like, yeah, you're definitely exploiting. All right, there's some enchanter scrolls down here.
Chainsmith. Like some
Oh, there's a lot of buildings
full-on
here.
town down here.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta be right back. Sorry.
Continue the search for the Binding Stone while he's dealing with whatever that is. Weaponsmith, chainsmith, platesmith. Oh, you're a banker. Well, okay then.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
You're all good. I found the bind stone.
Okay.
You come to me, you can bind here.
I'm coming to you right now. I heard a loud bang, so usually that means one of the kids fell out of the bed.
Yeah, that's usually not a good thing. Yeah.
Like shook my house. I was like, oh my gosh. All right, so I'm assuming it was the same place where was I? Is it by the, hold on, I'll just follow you. There it is. Cool. And I actually, it's funny because I found, I couldn't find my daughter. I was like, where is she? And I found her in my son's room along with the cat. So they were basically sleeping with the newborn kitty. Yes, let's bind ourselves here. Cool. I'm gonna, while you're gone, I'm gonna try to get these last 3 bubbles. So that next time, I'll at least be a step closer to you. I'm assuming you probably have to leave, so I'm gonna give you some stuff. Whoa, did everyone just die? Look at all these guys that just appeared.
Yep. And they're all rebuffing.
Yep, hold on. Yeah, so let me give you all the stuff that I've been collecting for you.
Fantastic.
All right, trade. And all right, so let's give you these logs. Oops. Yikes. More stuff here, more stuff here, and more stuff here. Is that everything? Oh, and this chunk of asteroid ore. Confirm.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Found the bank too.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's not in a building. It's a lady, which I mean, it looks like she's like trying to rent you a horse. She's standing out here by the road.
Did you just log off?
Nope. I'm running towards the bank. If you want to come and find it.
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is so cool with the rain and everything. It's nice. All right, and let me see where you are. Ah, I see you. So she's standing right here. There you are. Yeah, this is a cozy little town.
Yep.
Well met traveler. No, it's this person. Well met traveler. There we go. It worked this time. Cool. I love it.
Great. Alright, I am definitely logging off here.
Well, I'm really glad that we finally got to link up.
Yeah, man.
For
It's been
season
busy.
2. No, yeah, it's been crazy busy. It's been really work. That's been the biggest mental and time suck. So I hope we get a chance to do this again soon.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna continue my little adventure, and then, like I said, hopefully next time you're on, we can get up to level 8. but I'm gonna try to get to level 7 before the end of the night.
Sounds good, man.
All right, brother.
All right,
Have a
safe
good night.
travel, sir.
Thank
Catch
you.
you next time.
You as well. Take care. All right. Well, that was very pleasant. Might as well take this opportunity to snag me a, I guess, thumbnail. I think the lighting was better a few minutes ago. But we can always come back here. It was just cool because of the combination of the sunrise and the rain. It was definitely giving off a cool look. Be nice if that torch was lit right now. Yeah, something like that. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do one more AFK trip just to check on the kiddos. I'm not so much worried about them, but I am worried about that little kitten. Because I don't want somebody to roll over on the kitty. Alright, so as a courtesy, I'm going to put be right back in the chat. And instead of going on my be right back screen, I'm just going to leave it on this beautiful scene. So, BRB. Alright, I'll be back. Hello. I'm back. Hey, Skullcat. Although I am back, I am going to just run around and collect some B-roll. Maybe one of these days I'll actually make a video that's not live. Nah, but seriously though, we need to make some progress here. All is well in the real world. So as I was saying before I left, with the new kitten that's in the house, I mean, this thing is tiny. It's like, the cat is literally the size of this microphone. That's how tiny the kitten is. Even the first cat I got wasn't that tiny. But, oh, that's cool. It's like a guard tower. But anywho, so I heard a loud bang upstairs. I'm like, what's that loud bang? I went to explore, and I'm like, okay, it sounds kind of like when my daughter falls out the bed, which is super rare, but not so much falls, but like she kind of jumps off the side of her bed and to go somewhere, right, whatever. And it shakes the whole house. So I ended up checking it out, and turns out my daughter was not in her room. So I was like, okay, mildly panicking right now. And turns out she was in her brother's room, which is where the cat is. And so my oldest is in his bed, my daughter was on the floor, and then as I approached her to wake her up, well, carry her out of there, I noticed that there's a little dark figure laying right next to her, and it was the little cat, the little kitten, like nestled right there, which obviously being in dad mode, I was like, okay, I need to make sure that the kitten doesn't get squished. You know, you're rolling around, it's dangerous. So I kind of made those accommodations and just allowed it. You know, sometimes, especially me, like I'm a pretty strict dad. Like, I don't try to be, but I really want the best for my kids. So I guess it could be interpreted as strictness. Since I can't think of a better word for it right now. But really, just I want the best for them. So sometimes I'm like, don't do this or do that or do it. This is a better way of doing it, you know, just to kind of teach them right from wrong. So, you know, bedtime is bedtime, or like sleepover time is like the weekend. We got responsibilities in the morning. But I mean, they just got a brand new kitten. You know, they're both clearly excited. I mean, I guess you can say I'm excited too. More like, not stressed, but like kind of like, oh gosh, another animal. So yeah, I'm just gonna allow it. Just want to make sure that the cat is actually safe. So which he is. So he's pretty loud too. So hopefully he would wake him up if they started to like lean on him. She started leaning on him. So yeah, story time's over. Let's get back into Avendir's Pass. So these are large bats. They're blue to me. I'm curious to see how quickly I can take it down, A, and B, if I can grind out some quick XP. So right now I'm like on a discovery path. I'm like, what kind of mob can we discover that's easy to kill and will grant us quick XP? So the prerequisite is it can't do too much damage to me, and it can't, and it needs to fall quickly. Like, I don't want to level on something that takes forever. So, yeah, just as I expected. I mean, these bats are not giving off too much XP. I'm gonna see if there and preferably loot. That's another thing. So that's a yellow wolf. That's an orange wolf. I'm gonna look for a bandit camp because that's always a safe bet as far as XP is concerned. And if I can't find a bandit camp here, I do know in the previous zone I was in, there's a pretty good bandit camp with consistent mobs. You know, as much as I love these group-oriented games, I still want the ability to solo, right? So if I'm too lazy to look for a group, I just want to be able to not be bothered. Like, I'm just gonna solo it and chill for a bit and call it a night. I like the fact that depending on how you play your class, and I'm sure not every class can do this. That's just the nature of, you know, some classes can't solo as much well as other ones, like fighters, for example, or warriors in EverQuest. But I like the fact that basically I can solo right now and just I'm not forced to group. Like, I'm sure if I got in a group, it would be gravy train, but it's not being forced down my throat. Like, yeah, you want to solo, go for it. It's just gonna be a little more dangerous. All right, so this is a Burrowbrook Clawfoot. I think these are goblins. I kind of want to just get close enough to see what they look like. Famous last words. I'm not sure if those are goblins or some kind of other rat people. Hey, you know what? As they used to say back in the day, do it for the vine. Oh, look at that tree over there. See that up there? Oh, man. See points of interest that make you want to explore. And right over here, too, there's something going on over there. Makes me think like there would be undead something. So maybe before I just completely unalive myself by approaching whatever that is, we can check out what's going on over here. Skullcat said they're ratkin. Oh, so like rat people. Like rat, what do you call those rats in, yeah, this is a bad idea. What do you call those rats in Pokemon? Rattata or something like that. Or I don't know why I used that comparison. There's so many better comparisons to rat people. I can't think of the MMO. I think Classic WoW had rat people. I remember fighting those guys. Those guys were... That's so cool. All right, well, we know they're rats, right? So you can kind of make it out from here, but not really. Here. Oh. The music was changing, so I'm wondering if that means that I'm getting too close. All right, let's just keep going. Oh, is this like... Oh, I think this area is blocked off. It doesn't let you go any further. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, it's like, oh, not yet, buddy. We're not gonna spoil the whole game for you yet. You shall not pass. All right, so let's go take a look. Oh, there's a lot of buffs on me. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep changing my mind. Goodness gracious. So because I have all these buffs, I'm not going to waste them. And I'm actually just gonna see if I can take advantage of these buffs. Right, Shmeow. We're gonna start off with this rabid wolf. And we're gonna run away. Oh, Skullcat said, I thought you were going to say Ratonga from EQ2. Yes, those guys. I'm sorry. I was trying to remember which MMO it was. I thought Classic WoW had the rat people somewhere, like as one of the mobs, but you're absolutely right. The Ratonga from EQ2. That's exactly what I was visualizing in my head, but only WoW. I could only think of WoW. Gosh. Am I not landing hits? Why am I not able to heal myself? What incarnation? Hello? Oh, there you go. What incarnation? That's funny. Oh yeah, this is great. Whatever buffs I have right now are insane. It's just a shame because the loot is probably mediocre. If I could just find a Gadai camp real quick, where I can just pull solo mobs, we'd be in business. 22 minutes left on these buffs. We're not cheating. Maybe you didn't have yourself targeted. Yeah, so Skull had, regarding when I said the healing, maybe you didn't have yourself targeted. Actually, that's weird because it's not required, like you said, but as soon as I targeted myself, it fixed the problem. So what probably happened is I probably had one of the guards or something like that targeted, and that's why it was telling me that I can't heal myself. All right, so Diamond Fang Viper. I know they probably have poison, but let's give it a shot. Yay, it stopped raining. Even though the rain in this game so far is pretty pleasant, not gonna lie. Yeah, for some reason it keeps making me target myself. That's so weird. It's not a big deal, just kind of, I thought it wasn't, maybe it's all in my head. What's that debuff you have on you? Oh, crap. Jeez. Sorry, I just completely lost the mob because I was dying. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Debuff. I don't have any debuffs on me, I don't think. Erudite Mind. Erudite. Lyra's Grace. Grip of Shale. Mark of Fireclaw. Wind Strider and Skypax. Yeah, you had a guard targeted, so I think it was trying to heal the guard, which was out of range. Yeah, that's exactly it. Large walnut tree. I don't see those every day, so that's probably something worth getting. What the... Yo, stop it. Don't you dare. I'm trying to go look at this pretty stuff up here. Don't you look at me like that. What's going on? Alright guys, going off camera. What is this? Oh man. This is cool. Oh god. No. It's red. It's red. Oh god, no. Run. Run to the guards. Somebody didn't tell that snake this is chill play. This is not supposed to be so high octane. Well, I apologize in advance for everything that you just witnessed, but note to self, if you see something pretty, pink trees, like Skullcat said, pink trees, very cool, and deadly snakes. So that's a note to self. typically the more pretty a place is, the more dangerous it is. So I just lost all my buffs, so now we can safely go back to the bandit camp I was thinking about without feeling like I'm missing out. I love how it's coming along, man. This is great. Let's take a quickie. Hey, take a picture of me. Hurry. Oh, gosh, why you gotta be a sore loser? Anyways. Trying to get this angle right. All right, enough of that. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Behold, young Draekos went through the town in Avendare's Pass, wondering, what adventure shall he get into next? As he went back from the Bindstone after being completely obliterated by the snake in the pink forest, he pondered to himself, shall we attack more bandits, or shall we go back to mining and foraging for a cheerful yet cozy crafting experience? Alas, his fate was already written in stone. Level 7 was the only path forward. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to do right now. We're going to get to level 7. We're going to call it a night. And then say, chill play episode 3 in the bags. See you on the next one. This is episode 3. Right? Yeah, episode 3. I'm such a dork and I'm such a nerd because I just get so freaking stoked when I sit here and I'm just like looking around, knowing that this is like early development, alpha, all this stuff, but how cozy everything feels and like all that like dorkish stuff that people like me say. The points of interest, man, like everything's so cool. Like, yeah, man. It's like it makes me want to smile from ear to ear. It's like, I'm the fortunate few, right? I have a very different type of play style than probably 99% of other people. Like, I don't care like if I level up or if I don't. I don't care if I get the best XP if I don't. Question is, can I feel myself get lost in the game I'm playing? Because the only reason I'm playing the video game is to partially escape reality, right? It's a long day at work, adulting, all this stuff. It's like, man, I just want to run around in a Tolkien-esque fantasy world, being a little wood elf druid or whatever you have you. Adventure, discover some new things, and feel like there's, instead of like a linear progression, like there's some sort of like my own type of adventure I can carve out. And so far, that's like... Whoops. So far, that's exactly what's pretty much going on. You know, I'm carving out my own little adventure. And it's the cherry on the top is the world is very enjoyable to stare at, you know? As I've been calling it, Pixel Quest. And apparently pretty brutal because... Here I go again. Skoket said, I think there's probably a lot more people like that than you think. Yeah, I think I just need to get off Reddit because that's not a very good place to find people that are just like kind of like chill and want to take things slow and go at their own pace and not necessarily min-max. Not that there's anything wrong with min-maxing or whatever, just like there's probably, I'm sure there's plenty of other people like that, but they probably also typically don't stream or talk about it. I think the loudest people in the community are typically the minority, and then the majority is probably the silent majority, and that's potentially, I'm just making a crazy wild assumption, potentially people just like me. Like they just want to chill, get lost in whatever game they're playing and have a challenge, but not to the point where they're like stressed out and angry, like, how did I keep dying? This is such an enjoyable experience. This is exactly what I wanted to do after a long days of work. Just grind it out until my eyes are bloodshot red. Alright, enough of that goofiness. I really know how to work a crowd, don't I? Now every single time I see a tree, I wanna get it just for Vante. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? You're welcome, Vante. I should just make this my thumbnail for the video. Me chopping wood for Vante. Skullcat. Yeah, most super casual players are probably not engaging in internet forums very often at all. No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I literally only go on Reddit if I'm looking for like a specific answer to a question that I didn't find either on like Wiki or ChatGPT or just from my regular searching. So I'll go to Reddit and see if somebody from the community, like say, I'll use Rode, like Rode microphones, interfaces, whatever. Let's say I want to find an answer to a question, I might post something on their Reddit. You know what I mean? But besides that, I try to stay away from Reddit as much as possible. Especially any video game subreddits, because I don't like toxicity. I would much rather surround myself with people that are just like constantly positive and constructive with their feedback instead of negative and bullying with their feedback, which is not feedback if it's bullying, it's just bullying. But yeah, I don't like Reddit. I know how to find value from it in my own way. Oh gosh, really? Oh gosh. Oh no. See, I'm getting attacked by Reddit mods right now. So what is that? Third time I've died? I know somebody on the other end, if anyone's watching this, they're probably screaming at the screen like, it's like, dude, why do you keep doing this to yourself? It's like, well, because I'm an idiot. No, but jokes aside, we're gonna make it to our destination this time. Alright, let's see what we got. Obtain 5 tattered pelts. That's 175 XP right there. This is 400. This is sick. Slay a young ghost viper. Wait, isn't that what killed us? And Avid enthroned fast. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get 400 XP. That's gotta take us over. So it doesn't tell me the exact number of XP, but okay, cool. All right, so I have an idea. Goodness gracious, I apologize for my goofy things I say sometimes. Let's get focused. Those are the cool mountain tops over there. And we're gonna practice some situational awareness this time around, so we're not gonna just run into a bunch of mobs that are gonna take us out. I'm just gonna check the camera real quick. Yep, the kitty cat is still sleeping. This is why I understand why I never wanted pets, because unbeknownst to me, so I didn't know I was a pet person, cat person, dog person. Like, I always wanted like a dog. I had a dog when I was a kid. I'm like, yeah, when I get older, I'm gonna have a dog. And then I had 3 kids, so I was like, yeah, screw that. I'm not getting any pets. But I realize now why it's almost like my subconscious has been avoiding getting a pet for all these years, because the second I got a cat, like, we haven't. Forget the dog for a second. Like, it's the same deal with the dog. But the second I got a cat, it only took me like a day or less to completely like fall in love with that animal, and then dedicate myself to making sure she was like fed and, you know, had all her doctor things done and all this stuff. Like, basically I got pressed on making sure she was spoiled. Like, and then I realized, I'm like, see, this is why it's a good thing I didn't have pets, because I give them too much care and attention, which might sound like, well, you're an idiot, duh. Of course you're going to give them love and attention. It's like, yeah, but I take it to the extreme, especially for somebody that doesn't know how to take care of animals. Like, I started doing like similar stuff to when I had like my firstborn. You know what I mean? It's like the nesting phase. That's what it was fun. It was funny. Fun times. Except for sometimes I feel like the cat was better fed than I was. So, you know, stuff like this draws my attention, because it's like, I wonder what's up here. And I probably can't climb up here just because of my level, but just like quick shout out to the devs. My expectation is like, with the fully released game, like, I want to be like, oh, okay, what's up here, and find something unique. Let's see what happens. This is like okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected, right? So now I expect to be able to climb up to a certain degree and discover something unique up there. But I don't think my climbing skill is going to be high enough. But say your climbing skill is high enough, I think there should be some kind of reward for getting to the top up there. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, got it. Oof. Okay, so far so good. Now we just got to make it right up there, and we're on the gravy train. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna chop this up. All right, sorry about that. All right, the moment of truth. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Just barely made it. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet liberty. That's too much Helldivers. Sweet liberty. No. Oh gosh, what now? What? Did I break the game? I think I broke it. I broke the game. Either that or like a GM is teleporting me right now saying like, you have entered a forbidden area. Leave now and never return. Nope. Yep, I broke the game. I mean, alpha test, right? So I'm assuming it froze. Yeah, probably. Yep. I can see the spinning wheel. Yep. Close program. Nice. Well, I'm proud to say that that was my very first crash. And I'll share that on the Discord to the devs to see if that gives them any meaningful feedback or not. It might be absolutely nothing and I was just being a goofball, but all right, so all right. So it looks like we gotta wait a little bit anyways, because when I try to log in, it says the account is in use. So like when you go link dead. Now see if it happens again. All right. We're gonna try to log in again. All right, looks like we're logging in. Don't mind me with the missing shirt. Ow. Psst. What a hot tamale. Yeah, this is less of a chill play and more like an exuberant play. All right, sweet. So we've done it, boys. We have discovered the undiscoverable. We have climbed the unclimbable. We have overcome the unovercomeable. And we have reached the majesty of the top of this tower, whatever it may be. And behold, oh gosh, not again. What did I break now? They got to work on their zone line. Okay. Sweet. So I'm in throne fast. What? Oh my gosh, I'm breaking everything. This is so great. I'm so glad I'm doing this. Okay, so now I'm in Avendir's Pass. Okay, I'm all right. I'm just curious to see what happens when I come over here. Which, by the way, shouldn't this be blocked off if this is Avendir's Pass and the whole part of this gate is to keep people from like coming through here? Because I think all this is like a roundabout. Yeah, this is just like a roundabout way to get around the tower. So if I was like a bad guy, God. Oh no. No flipping way. What is he calling? I can't call him right now for some reason. But he's definitely kicking my butt. All right. Please don't die. Oh, okay. All right. And behold, a loading screen. I was actually surprised. They not with the loading screen, but with something I read in the Discord saying that they're still working on the seamless thing. I was like, oh. Like I know they plan on having zone lines, which I'm down for that, but I'm curious to know what they meant when they said like seamless, like instant. Wait, is that a bindstone? That's a bindstone. There's another one here. And the amount... It's amazing how little I know about just about everything. All right, back to business. Oh my gosh, we're back again. Brother, sister, everybody sing. Countdown, down, gonna show you how. Oh gosh. Got a question for you, better answer now. Are you original? Yeah. Are you original? Yeah. Are you a paladin? Yeah. Are you always gonna die from people attacking you now? I don't know. Oh my gosh, wow. Sometimes I wish I was not live because this is how I act when I'm alone, which technically I guess I am alone, but this is next level craziness that you guys are getting to see. But hey, that's why I made the decision to hit record. So I have to reap or take responsibility for the consequences. Oh Lord, this is like the opposite of chill. All right, let's take you out. You're gonna give me some silk, buddy. Give me all your silk. I feel a little bit better. Nice. Woodland, spider leg, spider ichor, and spider egg. Yikes. Oh. That damage over time. Blackberry bush. Alright, back to business. I'm just gonna rest up really quick. Uh-oh. Whenever I hear those drums, it makes me think like something's about to attack me. Alright, I'm just gonna sit down and be a B-roll nerd. Hey, but look, haters gonna hate, but it's been a really long time since I've played a video game that's made me want to take so many pictures or screenshots or just like quote-unquote memories, if you will. So like when I was a kid, I was like, man, EverQuest, right? I would love to see this with updated graphics. It makes me feel like that. It feels like EverQuest. Like, not exactly. Probably more like, if we're going to get technical, probably more like Vanguard Saga of Heroes. Which is no surprise since, you know, this is still technically Brad McQuaid's, you know, idea. At its core, it's still his game, as far as like, what's the word? I guess tenets, right? The tenets, and also the gameplay loop and skills and all that stuff. Like, all of that was already being worked on years ago, but yeah, it definitely gives off the EverQuest vibe. And the fact that like the graphics are a mixture of like low poly, high poly, cell shading, like Zelda, and like it's all kind of mishmashed together. It works a lot better than I ever thought it would. Like, first time I saw the graphics, I was just like, oh boy. And I was like, I'm still going to give him a chance just because, like, I'm a gameplay person. I want, like, if the gameplay is good, I'll use my imagination to fill in the gaps with graphics that are subpar. Even though I knew, like, even when it was first shared, that they would improve on it. But I never thought I would actually like it. I knew that they would improve on it, but even in its current alpha state, which is, like, all of this is going to be, like, tightened up, changed, modified. You know, it's getting better from every season, like season 1 alpha, season 2 alpha. So each, maybe they'll think of a different way of calling it, but you know, long story short, I was pleasantly surprised at how much I enjoy this. All right, I think I overstayed my welcome here. The whole point of me doing this was to sit my butt down and regain some health. I'm gonna pull myself up by my bootstraps and get me some of this good old XP. Y'all already know I need to get me some good old XP. Alright, we got 2, 3. What are these? Blue, blue. The level of dorkdom that I've reached tonight is like beyond what I'm normally used to. Like, when I'm embarrassed for myself, that's like when I'm like, okay, you've reached the a level of dorkdom for the evening that's beyond comprehension, and you should probably chill out, drink a Mountain Dew, eat a moon pie. But it's also typically when I'm having so much fun that the dorkdom comes out, because I get giddy like a schoolgirl. I mean, I was thinking Backstreet Boys a second ago. That's kind of like next level dorkdom. Great song, by the way. Backstreet's back, alright. Now throw your hands up in the air. Wave them around like it just don't care. Yo, some of the 90s pop song music things, I mean, it was wild how catchy they made those things. Like, obviously I was like into like Mobb Deep, Nas, Biggie, Tupac, Eminem, and pretty much anyone you can think of. But some of those, like the NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys, and there's some other ones too, like, oh my gosh, Britney Spears. Whew. She had some catchy songs, dude. I mean, some next level catchiness. Skullcat said, there you go, Backstreet Boys are great. Correction, were great. No, I'm just kidding. The music is timeless, so yeah. But yeah, anyways, the 90s, it's just, that 90s music was next level. Like every song that came out mainstream became an instant classic. And I'm not talking about any, I'm talking about within all the genres. Like think about Sublime, think about Red Hot Chili Peppers, think about Korn, right, with a K, 311. Like every genre, I just like, those are all like slightly different genres right there, right? Alternative rock, heavy metal. Sublime was kind of like a combo of like reggae and alternative. There's just like all these were bangers, you know? Like, and it wasn't just like one song, like their album was a banger. Like where is that in nowadays, you know? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's still like that and I just don't listen to music like I used to. Why is Lucan? Oh, he's level 13. I was like, how is this homie just standing here, not getting attacked by these guys? Oh, wow. Skullcat said, I think they still tour sometimes. That's nuts. That's absolutely peanuts. I can just see him now walking around with their cane. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright, Sonny, let me tell you something. What we used to do back in my day. Backstreet Boys were back in town. Alright, we're not that old. Goof. Skullcat. Apparently they're performing at a festival in Las Vegas in 2 days. Wow. Serendipitous is all I can say. I mean, how did I know? I mean, what made me bring that up? Oh, come on. You want to gang up on me? You want to gang up on me? Go for it. Do your voice. This is why I like hanging out with people on these like chill sessions, because like I would be having the same conversation with myself if I was not streaming. I would just be like, you know, having so much fun and singing to myself and being a dork. But because you're here, I get to learn something like that. You know, Skullcat, like apparently they're performing in a festival in Las Vegas in 2 days. Like there's no way I would have known that had I been playing by myself right now. Which is why I enjoy this so much, you know, even though I make a complete fool out of myself. The level of entertainment is like tenfold because I get to talk to cool people like you, Skullcat. So thank you. Skullcat said they're also going to be there at the When We Were Young festival this October. Dude, I'm officially promoting you to my one primary resource for everything Backstreet Boys. Like, I'm not even going to Google stuff. I'm just going to DM you and be like, yo, what's the latest group on Backstreet Boys? That's dope. When We Were Young. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. That's like something... I hope I don't have to have that conversation with somebody. Do you remember back when we were young? I'm not a day over 25, so I don't care what anybody says. Denial to the fullest. I can't wait where like some of these 18-year-olds, because I was that 18-year-old like literally a week ago, but I can't wait for some of these younger kids to grow up to like 25 and realize, oh crap, I feel the same as I did at 18. And then from 25 they get to 35 and they're like, oh crap, I feel the same way as I did at 25. But everyone's like pointing at you and saying, you're old now, dude. It's like, what are you talking about? I was 18 a week ago. And I was 25 like 2 days ago. Chill out. How am I old? I mean, even Sean was talking about it. He's like, dude, I don't know what people talk about. Like, I think growing in maturity and acting like grown up is just like you're trying. Like if you're actually like that as a person, I would be like, who hurt you, bro? Or you're just like really, really, really trying to fit into some kind of weird group of, like, I've got 3 kids, I've got a house, I've got a corporate, like, you know, big time or whatever gig. None of it, like, you don't need to act old. Just be yourself, dude. If you're a dork, be a dork. But then again, there's people that I know at the age of like 12 and they're like, you sound like you were talking to like a special forces military guy. It's like, dude, what? I guess it depends on how you're raised. I was actually raised by some pretty strict people, but look at me now. Hello, all I did. What? Skullcat said they're also going to be at the. Oh, Skullcat said, LOL, all I did was search Backstreet Boys Tour 2024. You make it sound so simple. It's not that simple for me, because then I have somebody's going to look at my search history and see Backstreet Boys, and now the internet algorithm is going to recommend Backstreet Boys every time I surf the web, selling me their memorabilia and swag. One does not simply search Backstreet Boys. That was a Lord of the Rings reference, by the way. Terrible one, but... Jeez, lady. Alright. We are in trouble. Okay, Skullcat. I'll think about it. So Skullcat said, search it in a private session or use a VPN. I'm just teasing. But to be honest, since you say that, it really doesn't make a difference. Like, I'm telling you, lately I've always had conversations with people around me, like my wife or my friends or whatever, and the next thing I know, like 10 minutes later, it will show up in my search results, like as an advertisement. That's how quickly some of this stuff shows up with your advertiser ID that's linked to your phone and to your name and everything. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how quickly you'll start seeing results. Like, if you start talking about, like, what's the best cat food, you'll start getting ads for cat food, like, within minutes on your phone, even if you don't type it, right? Creepy as heck. But lately I've been noticing, if I even think of something, it will start showing up in, like, my recommended for you page. So now it makes me think that they got a chip on my brain. Hold on, let me go get my tinfoil hat. I'll be right back. This is the sign of how much fun I'm having right now with this freaking game. I just feel great. Feel great doing what I'm doing right now. It's been if you talked to me like 6 hours ago, I was blown. I was angry. I had such a difficult time at work, and then like a bunch of other personal stuff. And the whole point of like video games is like to escape that nonsense, and I've surpassed just the escapism part, and I'm genuinely having fun. All right, but we're going to continue. We're not going to just sit here and grind these guys. We're going to look a little further. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to stop cutting this. I want to see if any of these are lootable. Because I've been finding... Oh, Gadai shipment schedule. Right click to pick up. No flipping way, dude. I just completed a quest. The scavenger has asked you to complete a task for Thrown Fast. Boom. I just found that randomly, dude. That was tubular, dude. Like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. Cool, dude. Like tubular, dude. Yeah, I can't take more than one. All Alright, well, that's all we're getting out of here. Now if we can just get that Spiderlink silk, I'll be golden. Let me check on this kitten again. This kid's got me paranoid. Oh. Skullcat said, totally tubular, brah. You know who one of my favorite characters is? From the Storks. Yeah, my girlfriend, she's totally real, brah. Totally not fake, brah. You should come meet her sometime. Here, I have a poster, a picture of her. It's not Photoshop, brah. Oh, the Storks is such a brilliant freaking movie. Oh man, there's one thing that he says. One thing that he says that's frequent, and I can't remember what it was. Wait, there's a cave. Is that a bear? Oh gosh. All right, I'm getting carried away. It's unbearable. Get it? Unbearable. Oh gosh, help me. Nope. Oh, I survived. Okay, so there's a bear. There's a bear. Oh, another bear. Long bear don't care. This is dumb and dangerous. So there's a bear cave here for anyone that wants to get some bears. I don't want to bore you. Get it? Bore. I mean, the situation is very heavy sometimes. Not as heavy as a skeleton. Oh, knee slapper. Oh, is that a wolf? Oh god, no, that's a bear. And a snake. Oh no, no! They did not appreciate my dad jokes. Oh gosh, man. I genuinely hope nobody... No! No! I forgot I was bound in Avendir's Pass. Oh my gosh. Skullcat said, they heard your terrible puns. Oh no. I went off camera because I was just gonna hit the stuck key, hoping it would take me back to my Paladin guild. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of dumb. I mean, I've done a lot of dumb things tonight, but that is probably the dumbest thing. Because I completely got comfortable and forgot that I'm bound in Avendir's Pass. Hey, but that's why I have no regrets tatted on my chest. Skullcat. Yeah, they heard your terrible puns and decided to do something about it. Yeah, I mean, look, I wasn't disagreeing with them. I did say it was unbearable. And I could understand how these dad jokes can become heavy, even to a skeleton. Oh, gosh. Well, the way I look at it is just more B-roll. More B-roll. Feed me, Seymour. Goodness gracious. Oh no. I can't even B-roll properly. That was so dumb. How did I... Oh gosh. All right. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the first time I was embarrassed this whole night. That was something else. I mean, I could argue that I can probably list a dozen things that most people would consider embarrassing. I genuinely don't care, so I don't get embarrassed easily. Not gonna lie, that was a bit embarrassing, even for me. That was crazy. Like, why? And it was so unnecessary. It wasn't like even like, oh, that's a great angle. Yeah, Draekos. Oh yeah, that's the money shot. Great job. Yeah, right there from that angle. Like, it was a terrible angle. Like, the camera was clipping through the wall. It was horrible. And I still managed to butcher it and fall off to my death. Skullcat said, whoa, I looked away for 1 second and we're suddenly at the bottom of a lake. Or I guess at the top of one. I think it's even more funny because water isn't implemented into the game yet. I know it's going to be like a very big part of the game in the future, but like right now it's just like the same as hitting cement. It makes it even better. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to spook y'all there. Yeah, nighttime definitely looks a lot brighter. Like, it still gets, like, the darkness mechanic is there, but it's like with the moonlight out and the ambient lighting, it's definitely better. Like, look at the shadows. Like, you can tell it's still dark. And it gets darker than that. I haven't gone into a cave on this chill session. Gosh, chill. I gotta rename this session to like... what was the word I used earlier? Exuberant play? Welcome to another episode of Exuberant Play, where Draekos acts like a donkey. But it's not pitch black anymore. Exactly, Skullcat. It's not pitch black anymore. The caves are still pitch black, but well, they are, but they're not. Like, they are in the sense that unless you have a grave warning or need, do not slow me down. Okay, dang. Oh, it's a courier. Like, there's still, like, if there's mushrooms or something like that, or some kind of crystal inside of the cave, then it illuminates and then it creates like a very cool lighting effect. But yeah. Besides that, it's like pitch black in caves, which makes logical sense. It's a cave. But it's funny because they also put like this kind of adaptive. So like, you know how your eyes adapt to darkness. So like if you shut off the lights, it's pitch black. But if you stand there for a minute, your eyes start to adapt to the darkness, and because there's never really like true pitch darkness in real life. There's always like light pollution coming from somewhere somehow, and your eyes take that and basically recreate the image or whatever the science is behind it. That's probably not the science behind it. Don't quote me, but you get what I'm saying. It kind of pulls off the same type of effect here, where as you go into certain places, you can tell that there's adaptive lighting instead of just like just either A or B, you know what I mean? I do promise we will not make the same mistake again. So, although we're not going to make the same mistake again, we're going to make a... Like, you see how the Gadai dude, he's in the shadows? You can't really see him unless you're paying attention. Like, he's technically not in the showers, but had he been in the shadows, I really wouldn't have seen him. We're going to pull them both. This is going to be an easy fight. Yep. There's one thing I'm missing for this quest, borrowed weapons, and it's a worn longsword. I have not seen any of these anywhere. My thinking is that I'm kind of making progress to where I think I can successfully level before it's too obnoxiously late. Even though it's already pretty obnoxiously late for an adult on a work night. But, no, I did not mean to attack a beetle. It's a blue, so. But yeah, my point is, if I complete like 2 more quests and just head back to the scavenger, I'll be able to definitely level up. So one way or another, we're gonna hit level tonight. I've already committed to that. Nope. Come back. Like, you see how the moon... I think the moon's gone away, and that's why it's gotten so dark. Plus, it's raining and cloudy. It's exceptionally dark right now. And because we're right against the mountain and it's foggy. So, yeah. It's definitely darker than it was a moment ago. Alright. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3. They're all light blue. And we're just gonna go for it. Take all 3 at the same time. Nice. Alright. Grab all this. And all this. Oh man, I got excited. That's a rusty dagger though. Oh, great. A ration crate. So we're gonna get a buff. What I was explaining to, I was explaining this to Vante earlier, but I like that, like, let's say I wanted to grind this camp So once I clear the camp, all I gotta do is loot this ration box, and there's some food in there that's gonna give me a buff. So even though I'm a melee class, I can get buffed up and just camp this for the rest of the night. And easily I'd be level 7 by now. I'm just doing too much exploration, and that's slowing me down. Alright, let's loot up. Yeah, it's substantially darker. Okay. Let's loot this up. So we got roasted boar meat. Consume this item to gain lasting effect. Effect plus 15 disease resistance, plus 1 health recovered while resting, plus 1 mana while resting. And this is consume the item plus 15 resistance. Okay, cool. I'm probably. I think unfortunately you can stack those things because it's bugged, but. Yeah, the rain effect and the fog effect has definitely improved. Like, it's definitely got more grittiness to it. Like, look at that kind of look right there. Yeah, kind of soaking. Even the light, it's kind of dark right now. But you see a wolf in that canyon, doing whatever it does. All right, let's keep it moving. No. Okay, it's officially dark. Like, it's kind of like that pitch darkness that I was complaining about earlier. It's like, it's because it's almost daytime. Okay, if we could just find a snake, that white snake, I'll be a very happy camper right now. I will genuinely be happy if I find that white snake fang. It's called a young ghost viper. Oh gosh, I can't see it. Darn it. Yes, a ghost viper. It's yellow. This is a bad idea. It's not young though. I don't know if this counts. This is dumb. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I didn't have enough heals. It was getting dark, so I just wanted to shoot my shot. I think this is better than the last one I took. Alright, I'll just use that for the thumbnail. Okay, now I'm actually gonna genuinely apologize. Because I know that's... I was literally just trying to get to my bind spot. If I just committed to being responsible just now, I would have been at my bind location, and I wouldn't have to put anyone through this run again. So, you know, I apologize, but, you know, hey, it happens. I guarantee you, though, I will get to level 7. I don't care how many times I die. I will make it. And that's part of why I wanted to see if I could take that. I wanted to see if I could take that thing, because honestly, that quest alone probably would have taken me over. How much does she says? Yeah, 400 XP to slay a young ghost viper. Have you seen the ghost vipers that come out at night? They pose a great danger to the citizens of Forlin. Slay a young ghost viper. If you are successful, return to me so I may prove it by your scent. Yeah, Skullcat said, yeah, luckily there's no XP loss when you die. Yeah, there's technically no... There's no kind of penalty right now, right? Which is obviously a good move. I don't think there's any point to have a penalty right now because we're testing. If anything, you know. Which, with each successful death, it kind of shows how quickly I get back to my bind location. Is there any glitches? Does the game crash? Does everything work the way it's supposed to? So, and it's all part of the testing phase. Matter of fact, I mean, all the deaths that I've encountered in the past hour were completely by design. So, joke's on you guys. I was actually doing that on purpose. So, but hey, you guys would be part of the alpha testing process, and I hope you learned something. Gotta fix that tree right there. Day in the life of a alpha tester. Should probably sell. I'm going to save all that for Vante as usual. Oops. Okay. I gotta remind myself next time I have food buffs. So. Yeah, Ghost Viper would be nice, and Spiderling Silk, and that will complete 3 quests. I already have a Godai shipment schedule. The paintbrush, create a paintbrush for that other dude. And then the Night Warden. But I'd have to wait till night, and I guarantee you I'm going to level up to 7 before nightfall. I'm not going to wait that long this time, folks. Skullcat. Skullcat said, yeah, you're just testing the game mechanics, like fall damage. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. 100%. That's the only thing that's going on right now. No way, did I just attack him? Oh. Now I'm all paranoid. And that's a bandit trapper right there. That's... I'm really not about that life right now. Woodland spider. Okay. Alright, you're cool. I have a feeling that he's gonna drop the spiderling silk that I've been looking for. According to this, woodland spider, some silk from a woodland spider. We're gonna get it. Oh, sorry, not this time, buddy. All right, I semi-promised that I'm going to make it to the Bind Stone without dying this time. I can literally see it from here. Alright, we are going to bind. We're going to hit this spider. We're going to get the spiderling silk. We are going to be great success. Woodland spiderland. Spiderling. Spider. Woodland spider. Very nice. Great success. If I could learn to speak tonight. Oh, I just healed him. Oh. It's getting late, guys. It's getting really late. Yeah, see how like I talked about the adaptive lighting, like you look at it from certain angles and it's like the lighting kind of changes, like your perception of the light or whatever. I don't know. And by the way, it's there's certain angles where I don't like it. I'm like, oh man, why'd the lighting change? Just because I turned this way or that way. But overall, like, okay, so look, see how the lighting is one way. You see how everything got a little darker? Oh, brighter, darker. I can't explain it, whatever. You see it for yourself and you call it what you want to call it. Quick bio. Homie DG dog. Alright, I'm back. Alright, level 7, here we come. Light blue, gray howler, ready to attack. Large maple tree. Haven't seen one of those yet. Asherite ore behind me. Alright, we're gonna get you out of the way. Obtain 5 tattered pelts. Who drops the tattered pelts though? Tattered pelts. See, improve to skill, then bring me pelts to examine. Alright, so I have no idea if this is gonna grab a pelt, but we're gonna find out. Yep, tattered pelt. Look at that. So note to self, collect some pelts. He's blue, light blue. Alright, cool. We're We're gonna chippity chop away at this large maple tree. All right, 11 logs. Yeah, I would actually say they got to work on that a little bit. So I guess the best way I can explain it with the lack of brain cells I have right now is when you move your camera on your phone or something and you're recording, how it's the auto exposure, I think, or auto white balance. Like you see how it's getting kind of dull and dark. Like look at the shadow, look right here. And now watch what happens when I change the view. You see how it changes color, becomes brighter? It's like the camera lens apertures, opening, closing, whatever you call it. I don't know. I'm not a photographer. And I think that's smart what they're doing, but sometimes, like for example, especially when you're trying to see a nice bright, like nice bright something or the other, it just looks kind of dull, or more dull than it should. So obviously that can be tweaked, so it's not the end of the world. That's just an observation, something they can improve on. I mean, this is already like way better than it was during season 1 as far as lighting is concerned. So I'm sure they can make it even nicer. The reason I'm going after this right now is because I want to see if there's anything I can, if maybe that sword I was looking for, if I can find it here. I'm just chipping away at these quests. Oh crap. Where's that quest item I had? There it is. Alright, we're gonna get that other quest item. So I'm putting all my quest items in a separate bag just so I don't lose all, sell it, yeah, just so I don't sell it accidentally. Okay, cool. Oh, and then gather 5 boar meat. That's also, there's a bunch of boars. I could technically be collecting that as well. And I can't find this long sword anywhere. Just checking on my cat again. Oh, that was actually really worth it. So that item I just looted, it's like 5 silver for each one. It's nuts, actually. It's this one, Gadai leather straps. Each one is 5 silver, which is crazy. Considering how much you get for most of the things, you get like 30 copper. 1 silver is 100 copper. So to get a drop where you can sell 1 item that's stackable, and each one is recipe fragment. Oh, nice. I know somebody that uses recipe fragments. Another recipe fragment. Okay, so this is definitely worth it. Vante, if you're watching, you're probably mighty proud of me. So I just got him 2 recipe fragments, which are used for crafting. And they're, you know, they're not super rare, but you don't see them every single time, you know? Nice. Up. Okay. Alright, moving on. Let's double check this camp to see if there's anything lootable here. Nope. 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 Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing here. But that's okay. Because it was actually very worth it, considering everything we just got. The 2 recipe fragments were worth it. Everything else can be sold. I'm not gonna attack these boars right now, I'm sorry. That's just another quest that is just not worth it. Not right now. Yeah, for a blue, this thing is pretty hard to defeat. All right, Spiderling Silk. You're gonna drop this time. I just know it. Here it comes. Spiderling Silk. Some silk from a woodland spider. Okay. Let's see how much XP that gets us. Ouch. I was expecting more than that. All right, we're gonna put all this stuff away. because this belongs to our friend Vante. I forgot I can just right click. Oh, no, that's a quest item. And then everything else here I can sell. I mean, and to be honest, the fact that I haven't leveled yet is not a big deal because, I mean, the more I loot, the more I defeat, the closer I get to having enough money for my next level 7 skill or whatever. So it's not the end of the world. The only thing that's the end of the world is the fact that it's late in real life, so never healthy. But simple wood torch is 1 silver, and I have 81 silver, so I'm gonna buy that. Yay! Now we have a torch. 85 silver, man. Wow, we've made a lot of progress today. That's actually phenomenal. I was not expecting that much progress. You're coping, bro. Maybe, just a little bit. It's quite alright. I'm just glad I'm documenting this. One day I'm gonna look back at this and just either laugh, cringe, or both. Oh, 1 second. Oh boy. Funny, I went from being hyperactive to super quiet. It's a telltale sign that I am getting tired. That doesn't change the fact that, oh wow, I'm so glad I didn't pull that. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, yeah, let me just pull this guy. That would have been dumb. Time for some situational awareness. Oh no, that was not situational awareness. That was situational stupidity. Please let me get away. Please let me get away. Please let me get away. Let me get away. No. Awesome. Situational awareness. Again, I was just testing the alpha train mechanic. Like, what is it like to run, you know, have that happen to you? So, oh, it works. It works. That was completely unintentional. Well, it was completely intentional. Excuse me. Let me say it correctly. I 100% intended for that to happen because I wanted to prove that that mechanic was working well, and it was. So, great job. Test complete. Oh, I didn't even heal up. What am I thinking? Oh, we're almost there. Guys, no matter what happens next, we're going to level up. I don't know if this is commitment or just stupidity. Or what's the word? Perseverance? Is this perseverance or is this foolishness? But we're going to do it. Just... Oh, Ringlead. Ooh, I need him. I'm gonna do it. All right. Come on. Come on. All right. There's a reason why I wanted to get that guy. He had something I need, which is a key. Oh gosh. Skullcat, I didn't realize you were here. Yeah, you're just testing the game mechanics like fall damage. Skullcat said, you were suddenly aware that the situation was bad. Testing aggro mechanics and mob leashing. Yeah, exactly. I was doing all that, and I also actually another test that I just completed is so as you can see, I've been fighting Gadai bandits this entire time, and that bandit was like a ringleader, like a boss mob, and you could see how much more, even though he was an even con, he was doing much more damage to me than a regular bandit. So that was a boss mechanic test, and we passed the test. So great job, guys. You're doing great. Come on. Wait, is somebody healing me? Alderan. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Alderan. Alderan. Nice. What a Chad. What a great guy. All right. I'm a little curious though, and the silk from a woodland spider, I feel like it's a little out of control of how hard it is to get that specific yeah, it's out of control on how difficult it is to get that. I can't speak. How difficult it is to get spiderling silk or silk. I've probably killed dozens of spiders over the past two not stress tests, but chill play sessions. And just doing it casually, like, oh, well, if we get it, we get it. And I think it's kind of abnormal of how rare it is. Just saying. Let's see here. 5 tattered belts, so we need a few more. I'm telling you, I'm like so close to completing like a bunch of these quests. It's just I gotta keep pushing through. All right, every time you see a wolf, let me know. Testing aggro mechanics, Gorka said, and mob leashing. He looks pretty tough. He was pretty tough. I've actually defeated him before. I think it was me and Vante. Me, Vante, and Monk Beans. Not only did we defeat him, but we had a key for a chest, and there's a chest in there. And we ended up not being able to open the chest because we couldn't open the chest. That's what I'm trying to say. And the reason why is because the chest was bugged. It was a quest item. It's not bugged anymore. I'm very tempted to kill one more spider, but the way that last fight went is making me nervous. There was something in the patch notes about lower level spiders no longer giving silk. Okay. Thank you. That just confirms it. But the thing is, like, what's their definition of lower level? I mean, this dude is level 6. But again, just from what you just told me makes perfect sense. But then they shouldn't have a low level quest item telling me to get spiderling silk, so. Any spider below mid-teens? Yeah, they gotta fix that then. Because this quest right here, where I'm supposed to make a paintbrush for a dude, is requires spiderling stuff. And it's definitely like a super low level quest. There's no point then. Because it says to kill woodland spiders for it. That one didn't want to drop anything. Wizzy Riz. It's okay though. I mean, it's not. It's Skohead said, "Yeah, that's kind of silly." Yeah, it is, but you know, it is what it is. That's why, like, every 30 minutes, you just got to be like, "Hey, alpha, right?" I'll see if I can find it. Oh man, I appreciate it. You don't have to go out of your way to worry about it. It's gotten to a point of just like a completionist thing, because normally I wouldn't care, but it's like it kind of rubs you the wrong way. It's like, oh come on, man, I should have been done with this by now. Another quest I think is bugged is this one, handful of metal bolts and handsaw. Like I can't find the handsaw anywhere. And then another one I think is bugged is this one, obtain worn longsword. Literally have looked everywhere. Cannot find a worn longsword on any of the bandits. I've looked at bandits long and far and none of them seem to have it. So I'm basically convinced that that quest is bugged. Wow, this sunset's making me feel better. Oh, nice. Awakened Daring. Health and armor class increased. Alright, we just need one more spider. I mean, one more wolf. Oh, there's a corpse right there. Let's see if we can skin this one. That's good. Oh, Lord. Skullcat said, gathering skinning spider silk may no longer be gathered from spiders that are level 15 or below. Larger, more dangerous spiders may still be harvested for the silk after they are defeated. Okay. I think I know what was going on. There was probably a bunch of people just like grinding the heck out of spiders for crafting and leaving no spiders left. I don't know. That's just my theory. But what they didn't realize is when they fixed, or quote unquote fixed that, they didn't change the quest regent for this one. So I don't know. I highly doubt any dev is going to watch this far through a 4-hour stream. But I might make a note and just mention it in Discord and the bug reporting tool that due to the nerf to the silk, it is making the low level quest for a brush with ambition uncompletable. So, but on the bright side, I think we just completed a quest. Obtain 5 tattered pelts. No. What? I thought we completed the quest. I just had it. Oh, low quality wolf pelt. Yikes. Okay. Alright, before it becomes nighttime. Alright, what else is Skullcat? Skullcat, you're awesome, by the way. Thank you for posting this. Skullcat said, tasks, the scavenging schematic for the task box for brush has been updated to use woodland spider silk instead of gathered spider silk. But that's what I'm doing. I'm fighting woodland spiders. And I can't, and none of the woodland spiders are dropping any silk. If you currently have this task active in your journal, you will need to abandon it and retake it in order to obtain the updated schematic. Oh, okay. Okay. No, like what you're, I appreciate what you're writing. I'm just trying to make sense of what they're saying, you know? Okay, well, we're gonna do exactly what you just suggested. If you currently have this task active in your journal, you will need to abandon it and retake it in order to obtain the updated schematic. That's interesting. But I thought I only got this quest like the other day, so that's why it's kind of weird. Like, I got it in Season 2, I didn't get it in Season 1. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna, Skullcat said, but you might try abandoning it and retaking it. Yeah, I'm gonna do just that. I'm actually very grateful for the feedback because, that is 100% awesome. Nothing goes to waste. Part 1 is ready for turn-in. Okay, great. So we just completed this quest to the Huntress. So that's actually really good. We are almost at level 7, guys. This is taking a lot longer than it should have, and that's my fault, as usual. This is the only problem of being completely terrible at video games, and also not being a min-maxer, and also not being a tryhard, and also not taking games too seriously. It is brutally slow and painful for somebody like me to level, because I'm just not trying enough. But it's okay. It's about to be nighttime. We're about to get the snake. Just checking up on this kitten periodically. So what I need to keep a lookout out, retake it even. Yeah, it could also just be a bug. Yeah, it could be a bug. All right, so we are going to turn in one quest to the Huntress. Then we're going to try to find this snake. And I think that will get us to level 7. So close. Slay 5 Slate High and 5 Iron Boars. Gadai Trappers. Slay 8 Gadai Trappers. Destroy 4 Gadai Wolf Traps. Okay, cool. Well, at least we got that quest. Alright, let's see if we can cancel this quest. A Brush of Ambition. Oh wow, you just leveled up. Congratulations, abandoned task brush, yes. Accept. Okay, we got this new schematic. You can find that. Oh, I never put it on the schematics thing. Maybe that's why. Okay, so I just put it in the schematics section. I think I understand what I did wrong. Maybe I needed to have it in the schematic. So schematic fox for tail of young fox, some silkworm, woodland spider. I think that's why. Okay. Well, we're going to find out in a minute. But first we sell spider fang, venom gland, wolf flesh, wolf ear, spider ichor. Mild antidote, silver leaf, dagger, candle, pungent bottle, wolf fang, low quality wolf fang, wolf eye, regent, tattered pelt. Wait a minute. Why do I have still? I thought I. Time out. Wow, what a difference. It's dark, dark. This is gonna look so tight when they complete it. It's, obviously, it's still gray boxed. Yeah, it's nighttime. The Ghost Viper should be out again. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Let's see if we can find it. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm getting to that point where I might have to just take an L if I don't level in the next like 15 minutes. I'm just gonna have to say, whoops, I tried. It's the young Ghost Viper. Oh, I know where it is. I'm sorry, I was going the wrong way. Oh, these fire beetles are tight, man. So that's interesting. Is that an actual different guard? Because it's a nighttime. It says night guard. Vipers at night? Oh, dang. You seem to have a little regard for your safety at night adventure. If you're going to roam around the woods, can you at least keep an eye out for some of those young ghost vipers? They are a danger to us all. If you come across one, slay it for me and I will reward your efforts. Done. Let's go. So that means now I have 2 quests for that. How many? Just 1. Okay, young. There's a ghost viper right there. He's yellow. I need a young ghost viper. Let's go, cat. Please tell me I'm going the right way with these young ghost vipers. Because I saw that yellow one, but my understanding is I need a young one. Oh god, no. Yeah, just as I suspected, I can't switch, I can't take my torch off. Yeah. You know, the best part about this being an MMO is I could technically just ask and somebody would answer. I've actually been doing this a lot more difficult than I normally would. I would 100% ask somebody for help. And I think part of my mental dissonance right now is because I was so like stuck in the oh ghost viper. He's yellow. That is not what I want. Cognitive dissonance, not mental dissonance. I don't know why. Baldric said yes. Well. They're easier to kill. I'd assume they are. Alright, guys. Skullcat said, true. Try asking an out of character or ask that guy right there. No, yeah. Sorry, I read that late, obviously. You said that when it was happening. No, I'm actually pretty confident and excited now. I think it's gonna work out. It's gonna happen. Just calm, collective focus. So one thing for anyone wondering, you cannot switch weapons during a battle. So if you run around with a torch and then you get attacked, you're going to be SOL. Fortunately, I kind of like assumed that was the case. So nothing too bad happened to me, but it could have been worse. Are these bats attacking? No. I remember seeing some snakes. I remember seeing some snakes around here, so we're gonna check it out. Oh, that's a wolf. It's so hard to find them at night. I think this whole quest is like by design trying to teach you how nighttime is like more dangerous and more difficult in every way. But I can't find any. Oh, okay. Oh, God. All right, guys. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, he's orange. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh gosh, calm down, Draekos. Jeez, so dramatic. Yeah, so Skullcat, they basically made it so that you can't, if it's dark, it's basically considered that you're too far away from the mob. So they don't show the name, so it's kind of like darkness hides, you know. It's harder to see. All right, we did it. We flipping did it. We completed both of them. Oh, that is so satisfying after everything we just went through. Alright guys, we're gonna go turn in this quest. And we're gonna pray that this will get us to level 7. And then I will just end the stream abruptly. Like, I'm just gonna pull my power adapter out of my PC and just shut it all down, because this is completely irresponsible behavior. Oh my God. This is not appropriate behavior for an adult that should be going to work in a few hours. I mean, guys, chill out, man. It's Friday. Don't judge me. Y'all would do it too if you were having as much fun as me. Skullcat said, easy 900 XP. LOL, probably not the best idea. Nah, this was... I mean, I just... If you rewind like an hour and a half ago, like my level of dorkishness was like, on a scale from 1 to 10, it was like at 44. And that was like a telltale sign that I'm like, okay, I'm like in a flow state of nerddom of just, I'm having too much fun, you know? So once I set a goal in my head of, all right guys, like we're going to accomplish this tonight. It's like I just had to do it. You just get in that grind mode, where you're like, all right, I made a commitment. I'm like, it's attainable. I'm going to get there. Even if it means like killing the same mob over and over and over again. Like you made it up. You made up in your mind you were gonna do it, so you're gonna do it. You know. But that is. Oops. Even my phone is at 5%. They're like, yo, we're done. All right. So let's see. Let's see if this works, guys. And check on my kitten again. All right, this is the moment of truth. Seek a fire beetle charger and destroy it. If successful, return to me so I can prove it by its scent. Okay. All right. No, this is really happening. Skokat said, what is sleep and who needs it anyway? The answer is me, desperately. Even the phone was ready for bed too. Yep. All right, here we go. Is this gonna happen? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Well done slaying that viper, but it was just a baby. The adults are much more dangerous. If you venture back out, be on the lookout for them. Slay me 3, and I will reward you for your efforts. Okay. Cool beans. But what is the other person's name? Fire beetle charger. Fire beetles roam in the woodlands, can do great harm if left unchecked. Seek out a fire beetle charger and destroy it. If successful, return to me. Okay, fire beetle charger. Fire beetle charger. The fire beetles roam the woodlands. So, let's see if we can find a fire beetle charger. That's a hatchling. Hatchling. I can only assume that they... Hatchling. Hatchling. I think these are all probably going to be hatchlings, huh? Hatchling. Fire beetle charger. The answer is me. Phone. Skokat said, "Yeah, one more quest should do it." Yeah, we're almost there. Whoa, what is this, dude? What the heck? Why have I not been here yet? Dude, what the heck? And this is why I can't level up, because I get so flipping distracted. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. All right, I'm committed. Skullcat said, yeah, chargers are probably on the other side of the bridge with the higher level stuff. Yep, makes sense. I'm like on a rampage. Yeah, now I'm just taking revenge on anything and everything I see in front of me. Everybody's gonna get some tonight, right now. Remember how I said a few hours ago about taking advantage of kindness? This is what happens. You're nice to everyone, and then you're like, you know what? Screw that. I gotta give them a taste of their own medicine. Oh man, that moon looks exceptionally big. No way. What the heck? Where did that bat cup come from? Nighttime's dangerous indeed. Rabid dusk bat, that's what got me. Dude, get off me, dude. Alright. Crazy. I think we got like one more even con, or actually I think right here, right now is gonna do it. Whoa, it's getting foggy all of a sudden. What? You notice how it just got dark? Oh, it's raining. And now it's foggy and raining and even more dangerous. That's wild though, how the weather just shifted. Like, I noticed it got foggy first and then just slowly changed. Man, I'm really sorry to myself right now. Can't believe what time it is. Nah, man, chill out, man. Just relax. Sorry, self-talk. This is completely fine. Dude, this is incredibly dark. This is way dark. I haven't seen it this dark since the last patch. This is crazy dark. I mean, I guess there's a time and a place for this, and I guess the time is now. This is wild. So this is kind of how dark it was before they patched everything and tweaked the lighting. See, like right now it's getting a little brighter, but for some reason it was super dark right there. Fire beetle drone. Is that it? No. No. Okay, we need a charger. It's okay. Oh, this thing looks so cool, man. Why did everything just get red? Alright guys, it's officially that time. The moment of truth is about to be captured for the world to see, for myself to see, really. That's the only person watching. But here goes nothing, guys. The moment I've been waiting for. Here it comes. Here it comes. Skoka said, true, I'm not a real person, just an internet spirit. No, you're as real as it gets. I'm just... Oh, gosh. Finally. Oh, that meant the world. No, Skullcat, you're definitely a real person, and I'm actually glad that you could witness my descent into madness. We could do this together, so... I'm sorry. I've waited so long for that. I just need to hear it one more time. I deserve that. All right, and to be honest, it was I got to experience a lot of interesting things and test a lot of interesting mechanics. So all in all, it was worth it no matter how you look at it. Just because it's part of the progress, testing and seeing how things work, and then going back to the dev team and providing feedback. And besides all the testing, mumbo jumbo, I got to hang out with Skullcat, and I got to hang out with Vante. So nothing beats hanging out with friends. 100%. Nothing. And we got 97 silver, which is the closest we've ever been to having 1 gold. So that's pretty exciting in and by itself. And we're going to finish off the night exactly where we started it. Right under this tree. Alright. Skullcat, I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. We made it to level 7. And on the next one, we're going to take a look at our level 7. Well, actually, no. Sorry. I didn't make it all the way this far just to ding and not check to see what skill I get at level 7 and whether or not I can even afford it. So we're going to go get that skill up. Nope. Denied. Oh, duh, it's right there. Heading up to my Paladin castle. All right, level 7. 9 silver. Oath of Might. Your melee attacks deal additional divine damage and generate a minor amount of bonus threat for 2 minutes. Nice. Bonus threat is really cool. I like that. Threat is what helps me use my healing skill Oath Flame. So the more threat I can generate, the more healing I can do, which is exactly what we're looking for. Learning ability. Ability learned. Oath of Might. Let's hope that it goes. Yep, it goes right there. Wait, it costs Oh, no. It costs 200 wrath. Your melee damage attack deal additional divine damage, generate minor amount of bonus threat for 2 minutes. Wrath. And then... Okay, I got it reversed. So this costs wrath, but generates threat. And threat is aggro, I think, right? Yep, yeah. It's basically so I can keep tanking. Let me check if that's it for level 7. They need to give a better reward. Just saying. Level 8 is Wrathful Aegis. Already known. Alright, yeah. That's it. It's a little disappointing that you only got one skill for level 7. But that's also because I wasted all that time getting to level 7. It didn't need to be that obnoxious. So that was on me for being obnoxious. Alright, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. Again, Skullcat says good night. Good night, dude. Have a great night. I'll see you on the next one.